are you?
Okay, thanks. How are you?
Good.
Yeah, it is.
Sorry? No.
Different camp. The different camp.
Same from yesterday. You should have got more yesterday.
I got the phone.
Yeah, they gave us 2 in last night, remember?
I used in last night.
Very quick today then.
Yeah.
They gave us 2 extra ones at the end of last night. Did you get them?
Yesterday I just
Well, yeah, I had a bet on the prize
the
pool.
yeah.
The line was 50k, so I took it over. Very close.
No, it's just the 2. And then 2 more at final table. Yeah.
Good, how are you?
Good, thanks. How was your trip? You're in Asia, were you?
Yeah, Japan, it was alright, yeah.
Yeah?
It's alright. I prefer Thailand.
Yeah.
Thailand's cool. What are these? I don't need these. Actually, bubbles and that in it. How many chips have you got? What are these with? Chunks! Double me up quickly. Come on. Double. Oh, beautiful. All the more. That's the one. 100k spinneroonie, let's go. How much have you got? You got chunks. 300? 342. Very nice.
Thank you. Hi, Trevor.
And you've got like
Good, how are you?
20, 800. 7 nil. Very nice.
Hey, mate. Sorry?
Someone just told me I won your bet because I just bought in.
Oh really?
So I
Did you
need
just
10%.
win me there?
Yeah, I need 10%.
Nixon. Line 50k.
5 like that 3,000, 6,000, 6,000 and 366.
Good morning
Good morning.
and welcome to the high roller. A very quiet high roller. Just 6 through, but 6 binds today. Meaning we double the field. Twan Lee as chip leader. Tan in second. Matt Davenport on the outer table. Max Welting. I like that. Glenn Gaines and Tom Middleton with a stacks, and the rest of them got 100k. And we have a feature table that's just started. And Cal sits down, King Queen first hand, and Jagger with Ace 10. He was on the cash for a couple of hours yesterday, folds the Ace 10.
Yeah, two nice hands. Trev with Jack 10 suited, they're going to have to fold as well though.
Trev Reardon are buying. Round to Twan, Ace King is not folding.
So first hand, Cow going to be all in and at risk. Twan with the call. King Queen for Cow, Ace King for Twan.
He would have liked them live.
Which man wasn't from Manchester?
He would have liked them live.
Oh, yeah, last set.
Needs a lady, does Cow. Well,
Now needs a jack.
Pick up additional out. So Broadway draw needed.
Not the 9. We need a jack. Calagero is out the door first hand. Mr. Morial, chip leader in the NPL, but not today. No points today. Calagero first hand on the high roller out of the door. And we're flicking in the main event later this afternoon.
Seat open, 7.
Rich get richer.
Yep, indeed they do. 8-7-5.
Yeah, two Twans in today, both with chip lead, person second in chips. This Twan GDPR, Twan Lee, see a lot of on the tour, seen a lot of him in the high rollers. Last 6 months or so. Fun to watch. King 8 for Trev. BTG.
Whilst he was looking at
So on pocket force should be setting Jagger in here. And Jagger with his starting stack. So should just have 9B, sorry, not 9 BBs, 15 BBs. Oh, there we are. Let's get it through for 15 effective.
So lines 3,000, 6,000. High roller. Quiet high roller in Leeds. Everybody's in that Vegas place.
This is the Twin Tower.
Everybody's all gone for the early ones because today in Vegas, if you want to play a World Series event, the buying today for a bracelet is $300. $300 for a bracelet event today. Wowzers.
A lot of Brits out there already as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. 24,000 runners it got last year. For $300 one. There's $800 events, $400, $300. Never used to get it, but now it incorporates every poker player in the world. Trev Reardon all in for his 100k. Ace 8, Twan. Is he going to do it again?
We'll find out.
Oh, he flops a jack. Trev Reardon is a day 2 buying, looks like heading to the door.
They're going to need an ace as Trev. Otherwise he'll be jumping straight into the main.
He's an ace from space. And he has not found it. So Trev Reardon busts.
Just like that, Tower.
Yep, just like that. We're on the bubble for the final table.
FT bubble.
What the prize? I've not even got the prizes yet.
Top 4, I'm guessing it will be. I'll have a look on the app, but I'm guessing it's going to be top 4.
How many runners in total was it?
35.
Is that all? Very quiet one today. This week in Leeds, bit of a quiet one. But we know there's been plenty on, and Vegas is on, and it's on the minds of a lot of people, including that man there just walking out, Trev. He's off out on the 26th of June. Just in time for the high roller seniors this year.
High roller seniors. Oh, the
5K.
5K, yeah, I've seen that.
They've got a 5K high roller seniors this
Johnny
year.
Kelly said he was going to play that as well.
Yep. Here comes Mr. Glenn.
Top pair for Jack. Hence the Queen Deuce of Twan. Check, check, flop. Probably a turn where Jack going to want to start having some leads now. If his hand does go with lead, and should be in the hand. Been a good start for that man, Twan. Actually sitting with close to further chips in play now, Tower.
He's just realised he can't win them all.
Yeah.
Every one. Can't win every hand.
Between a quarter and a third of the chips in play for Twan. 10 left. And the other great thing, Twan Lee bagged up 800k, so with those two, they've actually got half the chips in play combined, which will make for interesting viewing when we get near the money for spots I'm expecting to see paid. Could be wrong. Jack 8 suited for Twan. Yeah, look, don't mind this from him.
Opens to 16.
Just 5-handed, effective hijack. Monumental chip lead on the table. We round to midi in the big. Jack 9 off of midi. Midi will defend.
King 10, 8. Oh, an end of a minute. It's one we bottom bet.
Yeah, fun one. Looks like Twan got a bet range here. Board that we'll have lots of bets on. As the open up. Midi up and down. Do you just expect to see check call here?
Exactly that.
Don't think we're going to be raising into this range. Board that's going to be a lot more favourable for Twan. 6 of spades turn. Probably where we are going to see check, check. Guessing Twan got some ideas about showdown.
Midi drills it.
Midi's got some ideas about making the nuts. 7 of diamonds on the end. Goes to pot size value. Doubt we're going to be getting it here. Difficult to see what we beat as Twan with just an 8. We'd need like Midi to turn like 8-5 suited into a bluff here, which seems optimistic.
There he goes. Up to 300k. Afternoon, Steve.
Afternoon, Steve.
Watch you don't face it. Sorry guys, can't be there this week. Why not? What's happened, Steve? Don't tell me it's that thing called work.
Oh, they got muffins.
They've got chocolate muffins and blueberry muffins. Is that your breakfast?
Yeah, that will be my breakfast. When we lose one more player, that will be my breakfast with a cup of tea.
Once again, players are registered in the event.
King Jack for Midi. Blind and blind versus Twan. Goes with complete. Tom and 9 deuce off. one we could go for the attack with. We're going to go with check. Oh, wow.
2, 3, 2.
Everything going Twan's way so far, and going to go for a bet here. And should be getting called. Midi, King Jack, Jack of Diamonds. Going to be wanting to continue here, blind on blind. Does exactly that. Off to the turn.
6 of spades turn.
Could have been disaster for Midi. We did snag a King or Jack, but turn that we are going to be able to check fold now once met with this second barrel coming in from Twan. It's not going to be the hand that we're going to get to continue twice with. We have to call once, but facing turn barrel into the muck it goes.
Nice flop when you've got 9 deuce. So high roller, we're already on 10. The FT, as soon as we lose one more player.
Final table.
I know.
Before 2 o'clock.
Yep. Looks like it's going to happen.
Say that. Shouldn't have said that. Famous last words.
Your fault.
It was my fault in London when we got free-handed. Said this will be done in the next few hours. Jack with the 9s. Should be seeing an open from him, as we do. Raises the 15 over to Midi with the ace-queen. Just going to play cool here. Thing is, off of 45 effective, even cut-off versus button. We do 3-bet here, and Jack elected to go for rip. We'd have to call off, so maybe Midi not wanting to take the high variance approach. And one of the great functions of flattening this hand here is Midi. We keep all the dominated ace-x in. We keep like the queen 9 suited plus in. A lot of hands in there that we're going to dominate that are going to want to be continuing. We're going to have 4-way action here because we should see a defend here from Glenn, 9-7 of hearts. It's going to be 4-way to the flop. Imagine the ace 9-7 tower. Just imagine it. for the one time.
For the fans. No, it's not. Jack 6-3.
We can't get the ace 9-7. That's one.
Well, just hitting everything in the face at the minute, Twan. Now the nut flush draw.
Still difficult for Twan to do anything here from the small, like lead out into field, so probably just going to do this, check play, check calls. Glenn with 9-7 of hearts here. Probably going to be doing the same. It's difficult to lead into field here. Still can be some potential check Jack X. Are we folding out some turn 10x? I don't think so. And Jack now going to go for the delay, 25k. Midi will call with the ace queen. Now imagine this from Twan Tower. What a spot we've got here to go for the check raise. Like a lot of people will just take their equity and call, but once flop checks through here, I don't think Jack's going to have too many strong hands. I think like a 10 at best. And Midi may have some like check back Queen Jack, King Jack with a diamond. But I think it's difficult for anyone to have better than one pair here. So potentially there as Twan, we could have got after it. Seemed like a very tidy spot to go for the check raise, but
decided to call. 8 of spades. River. Check mark for Jack.
decent sized pot. Going to be going Jack's way as well, assuming this checks through. Or has Twan got other ideas here? He does go with check. Jack will do the same, and then Midi will know that although we got ace queen high, we're never going to be able to show down the winner. So I guess it's going to be on Midi with decision whether to bluff at this or not, and does just knuckle it. 9's going to be good for Jack.
Yeah, indeed. Number 2 slow to release the cards. The 9's for Jack. So off we go again, 10. Final table is 9. Twan's foldable.
Yeah, and Jack going for a mix in a limp. The Queen 10 off. Maybe something to do with Jagger's stack and the big blind, but mixes won him. And we got top pair for Jagger. Getting to check his option. Propels himself into the lead. Midi up and down. Glenn with middle pair, back doors galore.
So that's 10k. Jagger on the cash last night. Midi open-ended again.
Really awkward one here for Glenn here, Tao, because like in our head we probably know we're not going to have the best hand enough of the time, but when we get this price and like a 5 could be good as 6, and then all this backdoor possibility, seems like we still want to flick it in, and it does go with call. But closer than it looks for middle pair getting that price once we go three-way. Whether to continue or not as Glenn, I just think with all these backdoors got to be in the mix.
On the 8 on the turn. Jagger still in front with a 9.
Not going to love this turn though after getting called twice as Jagger, so does slow it down with a check. And over to Midi. Going to be bottom of our range with 5 high, not firing into field once we go three-way to the turn, and Jagger going to get the check mark here, and difficult for either player to bet here once it's checked through. Can't really rep a king as Midi. What King X do we get to the river with other than King X of clubs specifically? It looks like Jagger's actually going to go for some thin value here with his 9. Target an 8, target a 6. Stuff like 7-8, 10-8, 8-5, all going to be in there in a limp coup, like Glenn will complete all these hands. Going after that part of Glenn's range. It's a difficult one for Glenn. We're getting a nice price over 5-1, but like Jagger probably doesn't bluff clubs. So where is he then going to find his bluffs from? Stuff like 4-5 and this type of stuff. But he's going to pay, sees the bad news, and nice spot for Jagger.
Montana banana.
Up above 20 BBs.
Very nice indeed. Any sponsored pros in this one, says the man of straw.
Jamie played it.
Cal's just bust.
Yep.
Jamie played. Did Jamie play it?
Yeah, Jamie.
Jamie played it. Kate is here tomorrow for the main event. Ludo's in Vegas.
You not fancy just flying out for the $300 Gladiator today, Tower?
Oh, yes.
Jumping in?
Tell you what, $300 for a bracelet. Unbelievable.
$300, 3 mil guarantee.
What's that, 10,000 runners?
Yeah, and it smashed it last year, didn't it?
Yeah, 24,000 it got last year. 24,000 runners for a bracelet.
You know you won it if you win that one, over. Get through that field.
It was like the mystery bounty, that got 18,000 odd.
I said it's going to be another record breaker this year. It's going to be huge. That first event, just the $500 kickoff after the one that the Brit won after the staff event.
Yeah.
Like 4,000 runners, like the first event.
The first event
it's
in
like,
May.
what?
Yep.
It's going to be packed out there.
It is indeed. And there's so many Brits already out there. The chip counts are building.
Oh, Jack just folding King 10. Turn open. Carter versus Big Blind. That seems tight. Be aware that could be getting close to the final table. And as I say that, the clock has been paused, Tower, top right of your screens. So I believe that we have lost one.
Oh, well, listen, see what's happening.
And news coming through that we have. Who could it be? Out of table.
We have. And here we go. The FT. It was the Mad Turk. Yusel. Eminogaloo, the Mad Turk, who's on his way to Vegas, also later this year, later in the month. He was on his way, but he's out the door early in this one. We'll be jumping in the main event for sure this week. But we're now on a 20-minute break to get the table set for the final table of the High Roller. Jay's off for his muffins. We'll see you at 1 p.m. with the final of the High Roller. See you then. Welcome to another hour with the Tower, and we have had to go to Vegas for the next special guest because, regarded as the best online MTT player in history with 16.5 million lifetime total earnings, under the legendary nickname Moorman 1, which now means you know who it is, 5.9 million in lifetime earnings, holding 2 of the 3 Triple Crown. He's got a World Series bracelet and a WPT. He's 9th on the all-time money list in England, but that doesn't matter. Because for an hour with the Tower, it is the one and only Mr. Chris Moorman.
Thanks for having me on the podcast, Phil.
Oh man, how you doing? How's Vegas?
Yeah, good. Like it's getting hot here actually. Oh well, obviously it's summer, but actually it's not as hot as it normally is for the the World Series every summer. It's been quite chill. It's actually you can go outside and not sweat your balls off, so it's been nice.
How's lockdown been?
Yeah, not too bad actually. Like I was quite fortunate because just before it all went down, I was away. I was in England in the whole of January. I was playing a couple of live tournaments. I had an 8-at-8 tournament in Madrid. And I was playing a big tournament at Dusk Till Dawn as well. So I was away for the whole of January, and then just before it all kind of went down, I got back and I was in Vegas because obviously it would have sucked to being sort of away somewhere and not being able to get back home and being apart from my wife for like months. So yeah, I was kind of lucky that I was back home and at least I wasn't lonely. I had someone to hang out with, and yeah, no complaints really.
You've been in Vegas a couple of years, all right?
Yeah, like on and off. I kind of split my time between traveling the circuit still and and like staying here.
Brilliant stuff. We're going to start basically at the beginning because how did you learn? Where did you first start playing poker, and when was it?
God, it feels like a lifetime ago now. Guess it was like I was at university at Essex University studying economics, not doing too hot. Like kind of failing. I was getting distracted. Like at the time, I was getting distracted by pool. I'd always played pool growing up, and then we at university, I joined the pool club. We had a pretty good team. We played in the national championships every year, and I guess this was it was up in Derby, I think, the national championships, and we'd gone to Derby, played that year. I think it was my first year at university. And on the way home, one of my friends saw in like the student newspaper about this free tournament on Victor Chandler Poker that all students could play. It was free to buy in, and the winner would get. I think the winner got the equivalent of about $500, but they also got a seat in this big live tournament in London. So me and my friends didn't even know the rules of poker at this point, but we decided, okay, we'll give it a spin. It's free to enter. It was on a Monday night, so there was not much going on campus that night. So me and my 4 flatmates went on Yahoo because it wasn't even Google back then. We went on Yahoo, printed out a set of rules, started playing amongst ourselves with like two pence coins, and just played the free roll every week. And first sort of 5 or 6 times did absolutely nothing kind of thing and lost every hand. And then I actually came second one week for like $120. Obviously, I was gutted to come second because I missed out on the live seat. But still, $120 was good money to me. I was a broke student. So now I had the dilemma of whether I cash out and sort of take my money and run or sort of play around with it and see what happened. And I was really 50-50. I kept asking everyone because I didn't want to be determined as a gambler kind of thing. And in the end, I just decided to sort of have fun with it. And it went from there, really.
You've turned into, obviously, the early days of poker, you've turned into the number one, an absolute phenom. We've looked back at your pocket fives. Do you know exactly or roughly how many online cashes you've got on Pocket Fives. There might even be more that's not been on there. But would you like to have a guess?
God, I don't know, like maybe 10,000. I don't know.
It's just 11,594. That's to date.
So that's a lot of poker, yeah, a lot.
That's a lot of poker. That's a lot of cashes, by the way.
Yeah.
That's a lot of cashes. Your first on there is 5th for 13,000 in July 2006. I'm not being funny. That's 14 years ago.
Yeah, that's not a bad first cash either, right?
where is he? Apart from the years, where have they gone? 13,000 as a first cash. Was it instantly? This is going to be bankroll, or are we just going to squander it?
Well, actually, it's kind of funny because I'd been playing poker for quite a long time at that point, and I was playing mainly cash games on the Victor Chandler site.
Yeah.
And it was the first. The site got shut down. It was I can't remember what the exact act it was called under, but it got shut down. And I only really played on that site at the time. It was quite a small site, but I knew everyone. I had like my all stats on everyone. I was just a cash game player, played a few tournaments on the side. And I was like, okay, I'm going to have to move sites. But I was really reliant on my HUD back in the day, which is kind of funny because I don't really use it anymore. But yeah, so I was like, okay, I can't play on, like the big sites at the time, Full Tilt and PokerStars on the cash games there without having all my database set up. And I didn't really know much how to, do all that kind of stuff. So I had to wait for my friend at university to be free, and he had exams that week. So I was like, okay, what am I going to do? I haven't got, can't take a week off poker. I was addicted to it. So I was like, okay, I'll just dabble in a couple of these tournaments. I played like this Sunday online tournaments that I hadn't really played before on the sites, because I was like, okay, well, I don't need my database for this. And I played them, and I was like shocked at how much worse the players were in the tournaments and the cash games. And obviously I had that 13K score that day. I came 5th, I think, or something like that in the big Full Tilt Sunday tournament. And from there, I was kind of hooked on the tournaments. I really enjoyed just the different dynamics, different stages of the tournament. And before that, I'd just been playing cash game, kind of building my bankroll. I'd done pretty well, but the games were starting to get a bit stale because, with cash games, you always feel like you have to keep moving up and up when you're doing well. And I didn't really want the swings of, even if you're the best player in the world, you're playing big cash games, you're going to have crazy swings. So yeah, I just got hooked on tournaments. And then even when I got my buddy to set it all back up, I tried to start playing cash games again, and it just wasn't the same. And yes, that's how I really started, really, because at that point I'd been playing cash for maybe over a year and been doing well. But obviously, cash and tournaments, there's different, levels of. I was just going under the radar kind of thing.
Did you multi-table? Was it mad? Did you have screens absolutely everywhere?
Oh yeah, I was one of the biggest multi-tablers. I was just like, my philosophy was like, if you're not in it, you can't win it. But like also I didn't really have a timeout and stuff. I was 99% of the decisions were like real quick for me. I was always been amazing at maths, like one of my strongest point. And so like I just would put different tournaments on, I had like 2 screens, and I'd put them at different parts of the screen, which ones were important to me, which ones were getting deep. And so I just did it like that, and I would pay more attention to the ones that were obviously deep in the tournament, and I would late register a lot of tournaments so that I just didn't miss the tournament, but I could still play and just come in a bit later when the blinds are bigger.
Yeah. So basically, it more or less gave you the impetus that this was a career and this was it. What were the parents like? What were the family like? Or did you keep them under the radar for a year or two?
Well, yeah, kind of pretty funny. Maybe a year or 2 or 10 almost. No, no. Well, because what happened was I was playing at university and sort of going to less and less of my lectures, doing really well. At first, it was just sort of a bit of fun, and then I was making some serious money, and I was like, wow, maybe I can do this for a career. And then it almost got to the point where I had to do it for a career, because I basically had to drop out of university because I got so far behind. I tried to stop playing and catch up with my studies, do my dissertations, which is like 10,000 word document on your subject. But yeah, I just couldn't get past the first sentence, really. So I went into the I went into the dean of the university and told him that I was gonna sort of leave my degree, and he was like, "Oh, what are you going to do?" And I told him poker, and he kind of laughed in my face. And the only person I really told outside my friends was my sister, and it's my younger sister, and I got her to, because I had to confide in someone, and I knew my parents wouldn't, probably jump at the chance their son's going to be a gambler and play poker. But at this stage, I didn't even know if I could do it myself. I was, I'd had a few good months and stuff, but yeah, I didn't know if it was sustainable. So yeah, I just grinded, stayed at university. A couple of my friends were in a lower year than me, so I just stayed on the campus and played a lot of poker. Just took up all the information I could and got better and better, and paid off all my student loans. And then in the end, when at the end of my university, I ended up making up that I passed my degree essentially, which, but I went for I basically said I got a third, which is the lowest pass possible. So they kind of believed me, my parents. But obviously I didn't have a degree to go and get a job. So I had to tell them, that I wanted to give poker a try, and they were very skeptical. But my dad gave me, he'd seen that I paid off all my student loans. So obviously they were happy about that I didn't have any debts and stuff, and I had some money in the bank. And he wrote down every all the money I had in every poker site, had all my bank account details, everything. And he gave me 6 months to see how much, essentially I'd increased my bankroll in that 6 months to see if it was sustainable to live on and stuff. So that 6 months, at the time, I guess I was 20, 21 years old. And I was just all my friends are going out on a Friday night, and I was just I've got to stay in and play poker. I have to play every day to just, make sure I hit enough money where my dad's going to be impressed and let me do this as a career, not send me back to school kind of thing. So I really didn't want to go back. And yeah, luckily those 6 months went really well. I qualified for my first ever World Series at that point, got smoked there. So that was a bad start, because obviously, Vegas always gets you, do a bunch of money there. So then I had to grind it back even harder. And yeah, that 6 months went well, and just kind of went from there really. But it wasn't actually until my second book came out, where I kind of said some of these stories and stuff, that my parents didn't know. I never told them that I hadn't got my degree until 2 or 3 years ago. So yeah, I had to break the news just before the book came out, but luckily yeah, it all worked out in the end.
Your first few live tournaments, your first Ending Mob, 124th in the World Series 2K for 4,056. That was June 2008.
Right.
What was it like playing in Vegas for the first time? And how did you find it going to Vegas? Because obviously you played a lot online. So playing live to playing online, did you just have the complete contrast and thought this is just as easy as playing online?
No, far from it. And to be fair, that that's my first tournament cash, but I'd played quite a few tournaments before that and not even cashed. Yeah, as I said, I'd gone to I think it was was it 2000, maybe the 2007 World Series, or maybe it was 2006, which was the one that Jamie Gold won. It was that one. It was
2000. That was 2006.
Okay, so I played that one, and obviously you just said that my first cash was in 2008, so I'd obviously played a few tournaments in between as well. But I was sticking, mainly I stuck to sort of what was my bread and butter, playing online. And if I satellite into a tournament online, I'd go and play the live tournament. But yeah, I didn't have much live experience, and it was quite a different game to me, just dealing, just so many differences. So it definitely took a lot of time for me to get used to it. Even the first sort of 3 years after I cashed, I never really cashed anything big, compared to what the buy-ins were. I was definitely a losing player at live poker to begin with. And just trial and error really, and just perseverance. And then, I think it was 2011, it all kind of clicked for me. And it wasn't even that I was doing anything that different compared to before in live poker, but I was just winning the key flips, winning the key hands, had a little bit of extra confidence to go with my read and stuff. And yeah, I think in 2011, I sort of had a breakout year in live poker, and actually started showing that I could be a winning player live as well as online, rather than before, where I was just sort of winning online, and then every time I played a live tournament, never cash in or min cash in, never make the final table. So yeah, it was quite a transformation.
Well, the first time we ever met
Yeah.
was
A long time ago. Yeah.
it was the same year, 2008. It was Luton, the GUKPT. You finished 17th out of 376 entries. Can you remember who won it?
Yeah, of course, cricket. Yeah, I gave him all the chips as well. With like 17 left, I started his career for sure. No, it was funny because the night before we'd met, I think we'd been staying at the same hotel, and they had a pool table, and he's really good at pool, and I play a lot of pool, as I already said. So we played a few games of pool. I was chatting to him, and actually he's and his friend, who actually I knew more than Sam at the time, Pete Linden. And yeah, then we happened to both go deep in the tournament, and we played a huge hand. And my friends still make fun of me for this hand to this day. And you're actually in the background. I could hear you in the middle of the hand with your loud, booming voice. And it was like, I think it was a 3-bet pot, and I had a pair of queens, and I think it came like 2, 3, 4. So like pretty safe flop. And Sam check called, and then turn was a 5, so pretty bad card for me. Obviously, any ace makes a straight now. But then the river was a queen, and so I now made top set. And Sam shoved all into me, and in my head, I was like, like in this spot, he never really. He either has an ace, or he's turning like pair of 9s or pair of 8s into a bluff. And I thought he was capable enough to do it, so I ended up calling.
Down, please get closer. And the other 5 behind there.
Oh yeah, you've done really well then.
Morning.
Most photogenic at the front, obviously. What wrong with that for me, please? Put Glenn, the menu, spot this. Yes, Twan, you come in. Let's grab it now, maybe. Yeah, big smiles, please. Perfect, thank you. Thank you, Mark.
Love the interviews, Talbot. Can we do some more? It's like Groundhog Day listening to Moorman, Elmeth and Warburton. We'll try and get some more done. We're going to do quite a few of the Brits this year as well, during events and on breaks and stuff like that. We'll grab some interviews with the lads and hopefully get some content in Vegas. You never know. We might just. It'd be nice to sit down and have a quick chat with Elmeth just to say thank you. We're going to try and find him, me and Boothie, this year. We're going to try and meet up with him.
Can't miss him. He's like 6'7".
Remind him of what he's done, and to thank him. Because he gave up his time. He sent a tweet out, did Boothie, and he instantly replied. We thought he's never going to reply, and then within the hour he's replied. Then we've set up a date over Zoom. Then he was late. We thought he's never turning up, and then he turned up and gave us a massive, fantastic hour. And first question I got asked by somebody after we'd done it and we aired it was, how much did he want? I went, what do you mean? I don't know, how much did he want? He says, well, Phil Elmeth never does anything for nothing. I said, well, he didn't want a penny. He never asked for a penny, and he never gave the inclination that he wanted to pay, and he gave up his time. And fingers crossed, we'll get to meet him this year, me and Boothie, and we'll go and say, hey, remember us? He'll go, no. So we'll have to show him. He'll definitely not remember us. But if we show him what he did for us, I'm sure we'll get 10 minutes with Phil live this year. That's what me and Boothie are going to do. So no cash stream today, just the final of the high roller. With the blinds at 3-6. This is the final 9.
Could be a fun one as well, because we got 2 firecrackers, Twan and Twan, with all the chips combined, both of them with half the chips in play, combined the 2. So we'll see how these two approach it, but with the 2 Twans with all the chips, I think it's going to be a fun FT.
Matt Davenport on the table. We'll run you through the 9 in order after the hand.
Where'd Chris Johnson come from? He just appeared. I'm sure he weren't here yesterday. He's just appeared at the final table.
He does that. He does that mousy thing.
So first hand out the way, going to the chip leader, Twan, run you through the lineup in 1. As just mentioned, Chris Johnson. In 2 is James Jagger. 3 is Twan Lee. 4, Tom Middleton. 5, Glenn Gaines. 6, Matthew Davenport. 7, Jack Max Welting. 8 is Twan Wynn. And in 9 is Arian Kashani.
There we go.
That is the lineup.
The final 9. Pretty sure Chris was a day 2 buying, and he's got 44k.
Way around to Twan, pocket 9s for the other Twan. Makes it 16k, and Chris Johnson, A7 suited on the button, as the short stack sticks it in. Jagger, King 10 of clubs. Now we'll have to get out of here. One that Jagger could have shoved over this Twan Open if Chris didn't go for this action in front. But now gonna have to fold, and Twan asking for a count, but this is clear.
This is always a cool
snap.
Always. Shouldn't even be a count. We're just making short. 44. Hey Rich from Ontario in Canada, watching on Facebook. Mollis Wiggins watching in Tenerife.
Nice.
But he's on his way home.
It's hot there. Oh, he's on his way home.
He's on his way home. He's had 3 weeks in Tenerife and complains we're doing a live stream. But we did a live stream while he was in Tenerife, but probably didn't even watch it.
There you go. So needs to find an ace here as Chris Johnson, otherwise it's curtains for him.
Yep.
Second hand of the FT. That does pick up Broadway draw.
Here we go. Queens or an ace. And it is not, it's a 6. So Chris Johnson, first eliminated on the final table, will be chucking in the main event today. It started pretty slow as well, but players will come through the door all day. It has started the main event, but a very slow one in Leeds at the moment. As we keep running through the chip counts in Vegas, you then realise how many people are actually there.
Oh, so many people are there.
Yeah.
How's this? So I'm on my break for the final table. I've got my cup of tea, I've got my muffin. I'm just standing outside chatting with Cal.
Yeah.
I'm on poker news. I'm scrolling down.
Yep.
Deep stack.
Yep.
Oh, Raggy's doing all right. Got 600k in the deep stack over in Vegas.
Nice. Go on, Raggy.
5 minutes later,
Yep.
who gets out of a car in a car park walking towards the casino? James Clark, Raggy. I go to him. You seen this? I go the top 30 in chips in the deep stack in Vegas. He's got his picture and everything on Poker News.
Oh dear. Somebody contact Poker News and tell them Raggy's in Leeds.
So Arian with the ace queen.
Oh dear.
Oh god, I couldn't believe it. It was like it was a setup. I was just looking, just saw his name, and then he gets from Vegas to Leeds in 5 minutes.
Time traveller.
Yeah, has to be. Ace queen for Arian opens in the cut-off.
I wonder who's not getting the service that they reckon that they want back in Vegas with 620k.
Yeah,
I wonder who it is.
yeah. Who is that?
Who is that guy?
James Clark from somewhere. So,
And he's not Raggy because he's here in Leeds.
Tom in with the call, Midi in with the call. Freeway after Arian as the original opener. And a lovely looking flop for him. Ace King Deuce, 3-way. So should just be check, continue here from Arian.
So ace, king, 2 flop. Twan Lee out the way with the 3s. After an open from Arian.
Yeah, Midi going to have to check call though. With his top pair. Well, I say check call. Going to go for check raise here as Midi. Goes for some value with the ace 10. Sort of mixing one in. I don't think you genuinely see it, especially at FTs. The top pair, when the top pair is specifically an ace, it doesn't need protection doing any raising from the big. But maybe it does some. Especially the better kicker stuff. Oh, or maybe he just knew. Midi drills off the 10 on the turn, and that's got to feel good. Now jumping in front of stuff like ace queen, ace jack, ace deuce suited, all in Arian's range, so going ahead of some hands now. 10 of spades turn, fires for 40, third pot. Arian can't go anywhere, he makes the call. Big river incoming because Midi.
If you check raise the flop and then lead the turn, are you ever bluffing?
Oh, he can still have some bluffs here, Tal. Like if he's got a jack 9 of hearts, a queen x of hearts, something like this.
What a river card as well, the ace.
Yeah, it's grim. It's actually grim. There's the all in from Midi. Shows the ace 10. Arian sees he got unfortunate with the ace queen.
Yep.
Down to south of 20. But Midi with the double. Up to just shy of half a milli.
Yeah. I was just thinking with a check raise on the turn and then lead the flop. Check raise on the flop and then lead the turn. It just shows a lot of strength.
Well, we're still the aggressor. It's exactly the same as bet flop in position, check bet again. We're just the aggressor, so we just continue with our bet and lead.
Like it.
It's not necessary. It's not technically a lead on the turn now because we're now the aggressor. So like the lead would be leading into the person that had the betting lead on the previous street. By Midi just continuing as the aggressor on the turn, as you would do with all his value that want to raise flop.
Yep, I got paid on each street. Those who stack up to over 400.
King Jack for 12. He will open. Raises to 14 and Arian here. Ace 8 suited, probably over fold I would here, Tower. 20 big, still a lot of chips. EP open. Don't think we ever get to do any flatting. Does just let it go.
Yeah, you would have liked to have seen a flop, but not getting to with the ace 8.
Playing with 7 deuce suited, probably wants to fold as well, facing like 2.2x. I can defend any suited 2 at a lot of points in a tournament, but final table is not going to be one of these points as the stack that is covered by the opener. Glenn just gets out of the way. Look how deep this is.
The top 2, like you said, take those 2 out of the equation. Twan Lee in 3, Twan win in 8. Final table, the high roller in Leeds. Cash out satellite later tonight. Main event starts today.
Nines for Jugger. Should see an open here, Tower. Too strong a hand off of 19 to be open shoving, even from LP. Should just be clicking it up as he does. Matt Davenport 4-3 off, not going to defend.
Oh, we had news from last night as well. Interesting news, you'd be pleased to know.
Okay.
That with the cash stream run finishing at 10 to 10, or quarter to 10 it finished,
Yeah.
Jagger ate his banana at 10 to 10.
What? No,
So
he
I
never.
won, so I won the bet.
He never ate it. He put it back in the fruit thing.
I won the bet.
He never ate the banana. You can check the cameras. He never ate the banana
But he had
yesterday.
10 minutes and I got told he ate it 5 minutes after the
Nah,
stream finished.
I'm not having that.
He's probably still got it rhyming in his bag.
But it would be great if he still had it there next to him today, wouldn't it?
Brings out the banana for C1.
Queen 9 suited as chip leader for Twan. Might have opened this one as the chip leader, but he's going to just let it go. Let's other Twan get the job done. Ace 9 for him in the hijack opens. Raises to 12 and midi. Things are going great. Gets the double up and now finds kings and gets the 3-bet here. Should be the end of Twan, but I say should be, Tal. This is one man that likes to battle.
It does.
Likes to win pots, gets amongst it. Wouldn't surprise me at all if he come with 4-bet here. We know that we're going to see fold, or should see fold most of the time, but forget that. We're not going to go with 4-bet. How about call with the ace 9 off? Twan getting giddy early on the FT. Giddy with midi.
I like it. 8-6-6. Nice flop for midi.
So just north of third continue for midi, and surely this is going to be end of hand. As I said though, Twan is one that has a bit of unpredictability about it, and at any given time can make moves. And is that going to be the time? Surely not. Ace 9 off, not even a heart in our hand.
Well, if you've seen him on the streams before, you know he can do it.
Not today.
4th in the high roll at Manchester 888 a couple of months ago. Cashed in this event in Leeds last year. It was a lot later in the year last year. It was in October. He cashed in the main event last year. And Mr. Twan Lee.
King Queen suited for Arian here. Off for 20, should just be an open.
Arian King Queen suited. Loses to 12. It's one.
Kind of awkward for Twan here because Arian should be super tight here to our 20 BBs from gun. Should have really tight range here as Arian. As chip leader, we do get to do a lot more defending. We get to defend wide up just because we are covering stack and we can apply some pressure down the streets. But what a flop.
Ace, Jack, King. Just flopping 80% of a royal.
Surely this plays check. I'm not sure, but surely this has to play check. King, Queen of Spades here.
Yeah.
Like, we don't need any protection from overs. Guess we can get value from a jack, but against a customer like Twan that may sense some weakness and play some leads, I think this is just a lovely little spot to check as Arian. With our specific holding. It looks like he's going to go with bet though for 10k. Just seems like a candidate that doesn't really achieve much from betting. I guess we get called by the worst flush draws and some jack X. But when we got such a beautiful draw and middle pair, nut kick up, Broadway draw, all those components seem like very tidy check in terms of range. Yes, can have a lot of bets on the Ace King Jack versus BB, so maybe just deciding just going to be continuing range as Arian.
Takes the hand. 8 players left in the high roller. Out of 35. Small field for the high roller. Vegas taking its toll. Lenny out there. Raggy's in 2 places at once.
Yeah, crazy.
I can't believe that. How did you even find that? That's just
It was the timing of it all. It was just how it all worked. The timing was crazy. 5 minutes. It was less than 5 minutes from me looking at Poconos to Raggy getting out of the car. Less than 5 minutes.
Unbelievable.
Three off for Jagger. We'll get out of the way. It's all the way around to Glenn. Just action catching up. A steady year for Glenn. I've seen him on plenty of FTs.
Yeah, he's done the tour this year. Done a lot.
Actually winning the PLO earlier this week as well, Tower.
Oh, 4 card as well. Good lad.
Won the old 4 card. And we'll be winning the blinds and ante here with the race.
Why is the Whitehead not in Vegas?
I don't know.
Did you not know there's a $300 main event starting today? Hey, you!
Oh, wait, you!
Hey, you! Mr. Whitehead! Mr. Whitehead. Why aren't you in Vegas? Why aren't you in Vegas? It's a $300 main event going on today. $300 bracelet event, you should be there. That's the value, son. You're flying out with us? Oh, God, free bar in the airport. Come on!
You know, I've got some bad news today.
Uh-oh.
So I'm over there speaking to the Mad Turk. He goes to me, Jay, when you flying to Vegas? I go, the 14th. He goes, oh, the 14th. He goes, where from? I go, Heathrow. He goes, oh, what time? I go, about 3. He goes, oh, we're on the same flight. I go, no, we're not. You have got to be kidding me. So
did he ask you what row you was in?
He actually did. He said, where you sitting? I said, I don't bloody know. He actually went, where you sitting? But the Mad Turk, he was just, he just kept getting more excited. But 14, Heathrow, what time?
And he even asked you where you were sitting.
I know. He said, well, do you know where you're sitting? I went, no, I bloody don't. So,
tell him upper class, that'll stuff him up.
Yeah. Oh, God.
Brilliant. Oh, well, at least you've got company.
Yeah, I've got great. I can't
You won't
wait.
get any sleep.
Hearing ABBA the whole way. Mad Turk belt out ABBA for the duration of the journey. So, 10, 9 suited for Matt. And oh dear, could be some problems here for Matt Davenport, but only saving grace. We are 35 effective, so probably not going to be getting in. Should just be doing a lot of check calling here as Matt, as he does, checks it over to the in position player. Jack fires with the top pair. Should just be a check call from Matt. Spoke about these spots last few streams, and like the computers really don't like raising these pair flush draw hands. It just likes playing cool, as Matt is doing here. Obviously the function of showdown in there for us. Still ahead of enough hands. We just like to continue playing check call, as we should again on the turn. Still ahead of some stuff Jack can have, some Queen Jack, Jack 9 suited, Ace Jack, Ace Queen that didn't elect a 3-bet. 60k though is a healthy size and a decent percentage of Matt's stack, 30% of Matt's stack, but still 2-to-1 pair and flush draw. Not really too much we can do as Matt. Like, it's a bit different here, Tal. Let's say if we had Matt, we had like A6 suited, then we're more inclined to fold here as Matt with the A6 suited. But with the 10-9 of clubs, when likely we're at a 10 and a 9 as well as a club, we're going to be good. Like against the King Queen, the King Jack, any suited King X in there, these type of holdings. But It's the pot size bet that is deterring Matt from calling here, but I think...
And his stack size as well.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
guessing.
It's 30% of his stack.
Yeah.
But it just seems too good. Pair and flush draw, and can still have the best hand as well.
Tough spot. All of it.
Oh, wow.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. That makes more sense.
Whew.
Yeah, got to call us Matt. Oh, and Matt Davenport doing Matt Davenport things.
That's what you like to see.
Gets there the hard way. And probably going to be check now as well, Tar, because Jack can only really target one hand, King Jack specifically, so we're never getting called by worse, I don't think, as Jack, other than specifically that hand, so probably just going to be a check here, unless Matt's got some leading ideas. He's got some leading ideas.
Everything but a chip.
How about that? Rivers the 2 pair. Says I'm all in bar 1 chip, and now over to you, Jack, sir, and really difficult spot, but seems like too good a catch. King, queen, no club. Like, we don't expect Matt to... yeah, we don't expect Matt to have queen jack anyway, but Jack is going to pay it off.
You know you're in trouble when your opponent races to turn his cards over.
Yeah.
You know you're in a spot of bother. So Matt, yes, just about a full double up to 480.
Yeah, and blind's going to be going up as well.
Is that a tougher spot for Jack?
I think it is, because like it's a spot that tends to be under bluff tower. When we talk about under bluff spots in live poker, the check call, lead river. Very few opponents are going to find bluffs in these given situations, because like usually the missed clubs, they never bluff, they just check over their opponent and just give up with the pot. Yeah. And it's difficult when you're sat there and somehow you've got a combo draw or a missed draw to then lead all in, when it looks a lot like our opponent has a king and a king is going to call, as we see there from Jack. So I think in these spots maybe could have taken a bit more time to think about it, because Matt's never doing it with King Jack. He's never got a worse king, so it's a situation that we're bluff catching. And is Matt really going to bluff these missed flush draws? Because he's not going to have straight draws, they fold versus pot. He's not going to have bare flush draws, they fold versus pot. So his only real bluffs are going to be the combo draws, which I don't think want to be bluffing, because we want Jack to have these hands, so on missed clubs. It's a difficult scenario, and I think King Queen blocking Queen Jack kind of irrelevant, because Queen Jack there isn't Queen Jack of clubs with fold turn, and then we only are bluff catching with our top pair decent kick up. All these factors. But then again, you flip the coin, Matt Davenport probably one that is capable of finding bluffs in these so-called under bluff spots, so maybe player dependent. Believe it or not, Tab, blinds up, first time today.
First time the blinds are up. Wowzers.
Suited king for Twan. Opens to 18k, and Jag up going to be getting this one through for 15. Huge hand. Oh, forget that. It's spin time. Spin o'clock for Jagger. Twan calls it off with king 4.
See, even my range and your range is not that wide, is it, king 4?
It's fine to
what does it say in the book?
Open it, but fold it to the jam for 15 tower. That is for sure. This is. I have no words. Twan fancies a spin. Let's spin the wheel, my friend, and spin the wheel he does.
Oh, Jagger.
And it's just Twan's day, and Jagger likely out the door now. Does have backdoor clubs as an option.
Oh, there's one of them.
There is one.
Look at them outs now.
So Jagger needs a club or a jack, otherwise we lose another and down to 7. River card.
Hoi, hoi.
Deserve justice.
Oh, the sweat was there.
And mad call from Twan, but did note at the start of the FT, could see some crazy plays from either of the Twans, and that one falls right in.
King 4. Yeah, let's have a spin. Whew.
Jagger does it the hard way.
Rolling round in turn. Sure, we're opening King 8, are we?
I guess with other Twan in the small, it wouldn't be that outrageous, Tower. It does just choose to relinquish over to Jagger on the button, Jack for a diamond, raising into 2 covering stacks at an FT, like fold here as Jagger. In terms of chips, yeah, suited Jack, open for sure, but this is a final table. We've got, what, 5 places paid, 3 off the money here. Still, what, we're sitting 6 of 8, maybe 5 of 8 as Jagger. Not the biggest fan. Jagger, we know, likes to get amongst it. And there's Twan coming in with punishment, it must be.
Incoming 3-bet.
10-8 off. No? Oh yeah, there's a yellow hiding under them greens.
Love the positional play from Twan. Just realised
he has called.
Was it a call?
He has called.
It was a call. I thought he was 3-betting then. Jack 4-6.
Well, Midi in with a Jack 9 offsuit. Jagger must have known, said it seemed a bit loose at this stage, 3 off the money, 2 open. This hand on the button into 2 covering stacks, but what do I know? Top and bottom for James Jagger. And he's going to get action as well, because Midi lurking with a top pair of his own in the big blind.
Twan will get out of the way. We're better from 28 coming in from Jagger.
Yeah, we're just going to be playing check call here as Midi, not going to be doing any raising, even with top pair. Off to the turn. Imagine a 9. Well, that will slow things down.
An action killer.
It may not slow things down for Jagger. Like in terms of range, we are going to have a high frequency check on this card. Midi going to have more flushes from the big, more 7-8, 3-2 suited, 7-3 suited. Maybe not in there at an FT with 5 paid. But like in terms of range, we're going to have a lot of checks as Jagger, but I think our actual hand probably wants to bet here, Tower. Just because Midi's going to pick up like some Jack X with a heart, some 6-7, some 5-7, some perhaps 4X with a heart. There's a lot of hands that now going to have to stick around for another street here. And Jack 9 off as Midi is one that does want to see a river card. Already a decent sized pot for our day 2 buy-in.
Just under 200k in the pot, river, the queen of spades.
And now, it's a question of, does Jagger think we can get called by worse here? Do we think Midi's ever got a worse hand that can call us? And Jagger checks it back. Jack 4 going to be good for 2 pair against Midi's flop top pair. And just like that, Jagger up to 3-6-3. There was 1 card out the door.
There are the prizes. 5 places are paid. £4,280 when we get to the money at 5. Joe Roma says, afternoon mate, congratulations on your golf win.
Wow. To be honest with you, Tower, I'll be honest. And you're probably, you weren't paired with me that day, Bondi, but I left a lot out there.
Don't tell me it could have been a 50.
It could have been a 50-point round. It could have been. There was a lot left out there. There was.
Imagine the handicap the next time you played if you come in with 50.
Just lit it up, Tower. What can I say? Just lit up the course. That was it. You had people walking past, walking their dogs, turning around, going like that after some of the shots. Like, cheers, Joe, mate.
Oh,
Even a blind squirrel. What? It only took me, what, 4 years to win a swindle? 3 years? When was lockdown? 4 years.
Oh dear. What does Joe play off?
Bondi is off 18, I think, but he's an absolute bandit.
No way.
And he's also a senior golfer, so he's number one in Hertfordshire for senior golfers. That's what I've heard, anyway.
And his handicap's not changed in 30 years, is that what you're saying?
And we call him Ian Bill on the golf course because he doesn't hit it like 250 yards, but he's just boring. It's just straight down the middle, 200 yards, straight down the middle. So he's Ian Bill because he's a boring old chap.
Oh, that's how my dad played. 180 down the middle, 180, 180,
Yeah,
chip, putt,
yeah,
par.
exactly. That is Bondi to a T. Welcome, sir. Minnie with the.
Good to see the club's been out more than once a year, so
I know, yeah. I'm enjoying
Twice
it this
in a
year.
month.
I'm enjoying the golf this year.
twice in a month. Just Johnson first out in the high roller. Final table of the high roller is today. Rest of Leeds looks like this. Today is the high roller day 2, cash out satellite at 7. Main event has started behind us, and then tomorrow there's a cash out satellite with day 1B. We'll be covering that. Day 1C turbo, and then main event day 2 on Saturday when the cup starts, and then Sunday with all the satellite, all the side events, the seniors, the cup, the bounty PLO, and the closer to finish off live stream and finish off before the summer recess.
Summer holidays. Does that mean on Sunday we get to like bring out Scrabble and Monopoly, and all that type of stuff?
Imagine one of us walking in with mousetrap.
Bring all the board games out.
Oh dear, it was Kaplunk back in my day.
King Jack for Twan, gonna open.
If Joe's a senior golfer, he'll know what Kaplunk is.
Well, here you are, Jamie Twan, just as he comes to the chat box and hoping Mini V-pips at some point. And
How
here
are you
he
doing,
is.
Jamie? Hope you're well. And yes, we're both out in Vegas this year. Jay on Mad Turk's flight next Friday on the 14th, and Gary, we're out on the 16th on the Sunday. So we're there 14th and 16th. And Jay's first bracelet event is on the 15th. You'll not see me in there, but you'll see me in Vegas, that is for sure. Look forward to it, Jamie. Look forward to it. Nice to see a lot of socialising in Vegas and see a lot of people off the tables, as well as trying to win the millions.
They say super for Twan under the gun. We'll be getting in the mix. Looking at 19 to go. Pocket nines for Sir Davenport in the small blind. Should just be playing cool here though, is Matt. Not going to get to do any 3 betting. 3 spots off the money. We're sitting 4 of 8. Twan as a covering stack. Does just play cool. Unfortunate looking flop for Matt. 3 overcards to contend with, but does just get out of there. Face we continue. Yeah, I don't know where everyone is, anonymous person. There's a lot in Vegas, to be fair. There is.
Yeah.
I've already seen 15 odd names that would probably be here in Leeds.
Yeah.
They're out in Vegas.
And that's,
So-
that's just scrolling through
Yeah,
quickly.
yeah, so what's that? That's probably like 7-8% already. And then potentially people that are flying out this weekend.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't know how many of the satellites are in locally, but I don't think it was too many this year.
And the other thing as well, some of the lead stops we've been to, maybe a smaller buy-in remit.
Yeah.
We never know. They might all come through the door. There's Glenn with the ace-10 suited, opens and cut off, makes it 16. Twan in with the defend with the king-10. Well, would you look at this, Twan with the top pair and Glenn with the nut flush draw here. You can see some chips fly in the middle, but Twan going to put on his donking shoes to kick off proceedings. Third pot lead. And guess we just play cool here as Glenn. Like, I'm not expecting Twan to have any sort of leads that he's going to raise, fold to a raise. Like if he's led a king, doubt he's folding to a raise, never folding a 9 to a raise. And one of the benefits, some of the hands that might fold are like the lower down flush draws, so by flat and we just keep these in. But so that looks like Glenn is going to run it here and now. Just made his decision. Once we raise here, we're not going to fold if Twan sticks it in our face. I'm not sure about this one, could be wrong. Just opinion-wise, I think, like once Twan's leads here, I don't think he's going to have many folds with hands that like we're behind to. Doubt he's going to fold a king. Definitely not folding a 9. And we may even fold out some worse flush draws. But now once we get here,
Yeah.
going to have to run it as Glenn. And potential for Twan to extend his chip lead.
He has made a call. Glenn Gaines needing an ace, a heart to stay in the game.
And the king on the turn will seal the fate of Glenn.
Unlucky Glenn.
Way of getting there now. We lose Glenn Gaines out in 8th. So down to 7, 2 off the Wonga.
Unlucky Glenn. Good to see you again. Another deep run.
Blinds are now
But
5,000.
Glenn Gaines is out the door.
With a big blind anti-off,
Another one out of the
10,000.
FT. We're down to 7.
Zero bank feature.
Where is the flowers?
So well played Glenn, but unlucky just pulling up short. 5 players getting the money in the high roller. Razor Kev's up. How is Razor Kev even up?
Do you know what? So I saw him today. He was in the casino. And you never guess what was under his arm.
A bag?
His trophy from yesterday.
No way.
He's got
He
it
slept
there.
with it?
He must have slept with the trophy. He's not left. The trophy's not left his side.
Not got duct tape around the side, so it's clinging on, is it?
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Well on, Kev.
Yeah, great effort, Kev. I don't think anybody noticed that you won a trophy last night.
But I'll tell you one thing. Like, if you just put that picture out there,
Yeah.
the winner's picture, with no writing, no description of what it was, you'd think he'd won the
Guess
main
the
event.
comp.
Guess the comp. You think he'd won the main event. It's like the best winner's picture I've ever seen.
Guess the comp this man won. Any events coming to Newcastle soon? We will show you. Oh, it disappeared? No. We'll get that back up and show you the 25-50s schedule for the rest of the year. I don't know why that's disappeared. I showed it yesterday. But no GUKPT main event in Newcastle, but we'll show you the 25-50 schedule for the rest of the year.
Open from Twan Lee. King 10, Jagger, Jack 5 suited. In with a call from the big line.
Flop of 10 Jack. Nice flop for Jagger. Also Twan Lee picks up 2 pair.
Yeah, been Jagger's day so far. Things going great for him. As a day 2 buy-in. And a lovely check back from Twan here, well timed. Now probably Jagger going to go for some leads, but no, Twan not falling for it here. Great senses by him. Thought we're definitely going to see a delay C-bet. And now 9 of spades river. Surely we're going to see Jagger go for some value now. Going for the check raise on the turn. Now going to have to hunt for our own value on this 9 of spades river. Doesn't look like Twan's got much though. Well, would you look at this? Goes for the big over bet. 78. And now Twan's 10 just going to shrivel here against a huge size from Jagger. 78 into 48. Sorry, 78 into 44.
If it was a 9 of hearts, would it be a tougher decision with Twan?
180%. Yeah, 9 of hearts is a bit easier because like Jagger going this size, basically repping trips or better. And how does Twan not lose a chip here? When Jagger watches this back, you'll see
You want to know.
a 10 versus a jack on Jack 10. And Twan, terrific play, doesn't lose a penny. Well played, sir.
Afternoon, Roy.
Oh yes, golf day. I've got my bets on. I'm ready to go.
Yes.
Memorial comp.
Yeah, he loves that about the GUKPT winners photo. The rail's excited as the winner to be in it. Just goes to show a lot of respect into them. You know what? Kev's either at the bar or he's in a comp and a GUKPT's on. He plays all the Goliaths. He plays all the Opens. He's in just about everywhere we go. Kev's there. And if you want to rail a guy to win a comp and Razor Kev's in it, he'd be a lot of people's favourite to win a comp. And he eventually did it yesterday, and he slept with a trophy, and it's still under his arm, and he'll be driving back home with it later over the weekend once he's won the main. If you imagine the double, imagine the main double.
Yeah.
Oh,
that would be something. Just going to jump back into things here. Twan should be folding here, Tower. 20 BB shove. Under the gun open from midi, and Jack wants to shove 20 BBs. Like ace jack off seems like close in itself. Probably stone cold bottom. So therefore as Twan, wow, he's not calling, is he? Oh my golly gosh.
Yes, he is.
Twan. The thing is, midi gets to reopen the action. Midi just gonna get it. We're just gonna get it sent on us so often here, Tower. I guess we'll play traps as well, but midi opens gun. Jack sends 20. Ace Jack's just never gonna be the best hand versus Jack's range. Like, I think Jack's bottom's going to be ace jack here, so never ace 10, never ace deuce, all this stuff. Well, looks like Mini just going to play cool. Worried about some traps and Twan. I guess it's a lot to shove, actually, just looking at stacks. It's only 8k big blind, 55 bigs. Do we really just want to rifle it in and run into aces? Probably not. More chances of busting a player in a three-way scenario. I guess with all those factors, Mini just landing on call. But I'm sort of shocked to see this from Twan Tower. Well, we must have known.
Wow, nut flush draw as the redraw for Twan. He's got the triangle in the middle. Mini just snap folds with the best of it. We could be chopping. Mini's laughing his head off. It's like,
yeah, like Twan shouldn't have called the all in with the ace jack, and then he should not be doing that either. We want to bust a player tower. Just check it down, because now, unless we see a club, it's going to be chopped up. And it's looking likely, so we could have lost one. Twan choosing to play it in this manner needs a club.
oh, he gets there on the river.
And finds the club.
Wow.
And Twan now up to 1.5 milli.
So either way, Jack would have been eliminated. Tens would have taken him out. Jack Maxwell, tingly. Well played.
Oh no, you got it on the door. I think he had fucking eyes on top. Huh?
Guys, there's 6 players left when we go down to 5.
So either way, he would have been eliminated.
Oh, you know, Nixon, every
Hello,
day
Nixon.
is a good day. He's there and there. Second person today that can time travel.
Stop texting while you're dealing. Unbelievable, that kid.
Unbelievable.
Multitask at the highest quality.
Yeah, I think exactly that, Adam, as well. There's been a lot on this year.
There've been a lot of,
Like, it's...
I think there's summer recess has come at the right time.
Yeah, I agree. The thing is, there's so many intricacies about the poker economy and how it works that I think only a minuscule percent actually won't realise and understand how it works and how the economy shapes itself. I think it's a subject that not talked about a lot, but one that if you're not clued up on, like, this would always happen.
Odds on one of the Twans winning it. The odds on at the minute.
Yeah, probably got to be 4 to 6, I'd say, Ben. Maybe even 1 to 2 that a Twan wins. Maybe it's Twan to 1. Even money. Really top pair, top kick up, line and blind. Just gets that one through. Arian now outright short stack. We are down to 6, but let's look at the stacks.
And
25.50s.
still missing. And in the background there, Leo Summerfest, 9th till the 14th of July. If you're not in Vegas, a lot of people don't go. I know we talk about it a lot. And a lot of Brits there, and that Brit will be there because he's already in the cash this year. Brandon Shields, one of Jay's picks.
Yep.
Out of the Fantasy
I see.
WSOP.
Adam Owens cashed 2 or 3 times, I think, already as well.
Has he?
Yeah.
Does he? Very nice. It'll be a lot tighter than you think.
Nah, I'm not having it. There we are. There's the calendar.
Fantastic.
24 for your 25.50s, and Cardiff is back.
It is. The 20. That's a 25. That's a 25.50 in June. And somebody says, "Where's Newcastle?" And Newcastle is the 2nd till the 6th of October. So once the recess comes back and we go to Edinburgh, Coventry, Blackpool, and Portsmouth, the first 4 after Goliath. After that, back up in Edinburgh, which stinks. A 25.50.
We not doing something. We're in Leeds.
Are we?
We're in Leeds that weekend.
Are we?
Pretty sure we're in Leeds that weekend. Where are we? 888 dates, we're in Leeds that weekend.
Forget the sticks in Edinburgh. We're in Leeds. We're here. Back here. I might leave it set up. Oh no, we need it for Goliath.
So 10k from Midi here. That should call one still. King 9 higher, blind on wine. Gonna have to stick around for one as Matt with position. Can't just fold just yet.
So Rivers a 2. Yes, just taking it anyway for Midi. And here's Mr. Matt Davenport.
Could be a tough little spot here for Matt. King high here playing, 9 not playing, but Midi basically could go for value, probably as thin as an 8 here. Maybe not. Maybe it starts at a queen. But wouldn't be surprised if Matt paid with King high here. So there you go. Does flick in the call and Midi gets value from his ace.
Chris Cunliffe got second in the Venetian last night.
Nice.
For whatever it was.
Love Cunliffe.
Aye, good old Chris. He can sink him. Good old Chris. Well done, Mr. Cunliffe. Don't know what event it was. We'll try and find out what that was. How do you get to find out what events were on at the Venetian?
I think they have their own, like on Twitter. I remember years ago they used to post like all the FTs on Twitter. I think so.
Because obviously the Win and the Venetian are very busy over the summer.
Yeah.
But you never seem to get any updates. 800 buying got 20k. Very nice for Chris. Where did you find out the information, Ben? When is the Vic's grand reopening going to be? There's no specific date. Life loving. We've been told probably April or May next year. With I'm guessing they'll do some kind of grand reopening festival kind of malarkey thingy, Bobby. But no specific dates. All we can say is just keep your eye on social media. Anything Grosvenor related on Facebook, Twitter, Twitch, Instagram, TikTok, you name it. Then it will be posted. But there's no set date as of yet.
Twan in the cut off. Opens King 9. Twan v Twan. Raise and take. They're great, them little 800 buy-in one days, 1k buy-ins at the win. They're terrific. Like last year, there was a win one day. I think it was the one day or on day 1C of the main. So and there was nothing else on. So basically, every single person that had bagged the main already went and played this day 1C, and it was a one day 1k, and I think it had 140k up top. In a one day of 1k, had 140k up top at the win. And it's like, what on earth? Like, you put on a 3-day main event, 1k buy-in, and you do lucky to get 140k up top, and then you got the win running a 1k daily. You 6-figure score if you ship it. Like, it's insane.
The dailies in the horseshoe are capped at 1,000, and they're capped every day.
Yeah, of course.
1,000
like,
runners.
Everyone just wants to play poker out there.
1,000 runners for 100 for two. I think it's 235 nowadays. I have to look on Poker Atlas, but I think it's 235 the dailies. So. Ace 4 for Twan calls after initial raise from Jagger, from Gun.
We haven't even mentioned it. We're on the bubble.
Oh,
I didn't even realise.
oh, we are showing the payout straight after this hand. We're on 6. We're on the bubble.
Check over to Midi. Going to have a nice clear bet with the jacks. 3-way here. Could be an interesting one for Jagger, depending on size that Midi's opted for here. Goes for 24k, 40%er for Midi. Twan should be getting out of here and going to be back over to Jagger, who do expect to call here with the King Queen. No heart in hand, but surely going to be taking one off, getting over 3-1 with our 2 overcards and Broadway draw to go alongside it. So do expect to be heading to a turn. Let's see what Jagger has in mind. Longer he takes, so more. He does go with fold well. Seems tight. Maybe thinking Midi's going to have a tight range of his own, calling our gun open. Arian out at the bottom of the pack by himself. No waiting around for Arian. None of this folding, waiting for a nut in hand, waiting for someone to bust. Arian still gets to play normally. Just outright short stack, 30 BBs from the pack, so still will get to take some nice reshove spots, some potential open shoves. Queen for Twan and Midi now with the boots. This is going to be the second time that Midi has gone for a free bet versus Twan, and you know what, if I'm Twan here, it may seem a bit punty, but Midi looks like from our perspective he's getting slightly out of line, so I might even get clicky here as Twan with King Queen off specifically and go for 4-bet. Just because it seems like Midi's getting after it too much. We can see he's actually got the goods and deck has just been hitting him the last hour or so. But if you sat there with no information coming to you, may look like Midi's getting a bit giddy and potentially could be a hand we use as a 4-bet as Twan. After he postures like this, doubt we are going to see that aggressive route. I think I'd really like it if Twan went for 4-bet here. Like, we don't really need to go big. We could literally just make this like 120k as Twan. Maybe a bit bigger, maybe 140. We can still obviously fold if we go 140.
See if we can find the fold. Or do we find the 4-bet? Good senses.
Yeah, he's like
Twan Lee.
so good at these things, Twan. Like, saw it earlier with the King 10 versus Trip Jacks at Jagger. Instincts there.
So we are on the bubble because payouts are for 5. Payouts are for 5, 18,900 up top. One level to go until the break. for the money. 6 players left, 5 get the money. High roll at day 2 in Leeds.
King 7 suited for Twan as chip lead up should be clear open.
Twan is a change man. Do you mean in his local comp in Manchester that'd be a 4-bet?
Jagger completes, Twan checks option. And jumps out in front with bottom pair on 8-5-3, 2 diamonds. Just ace high for Jagger, could definitely have a stab here as Twan, but checks it back. Seen this a couple of times from him. Second, third pair stuff, opting to check with position. However, 8 on the turn should be one that we want to bet now as Twan likely to have the best of it. Can still get value from some ace highs, king highs. If there's any worse 3x out there as well, that would have to stick along for another street. And Jagger does have one of these hands that should be calling once, facing 40%. Does call. See you at the river.
The river. The all important river. But the Jagger one is a jack.
Yeah, just going to be check now, tower. Not getting a call from worse.
Yeah.
Twan's free, going to show down the best of it.
Jagger slide doing to the book. So we are on the bubble for the money. £4,280 to 5th place. And we're on 6. High roller, day 2, Leeds. See in the background, next weekend is a 25.50 in Cardiff. They had the 25-25 last month. It was a success, so they've jumped straight in Cardiff. The only 25.50 running that week is the one to be at the Red Dragon Centre. 50,000 guarantee. Cardiff Grosvenor Casino. Good luck if you're playing.
King 9 off for Arian in the cut-off with 8 BBs. Decides to fold. It's actually really intriguing, like Arian, how he's supposed to devise his strategy now when he's such a runaway short stack tower. Like, yeah. we probably get to jam wider, I'm not sure, but logically that makes the most sense because we want to pick up these blinds and ante more often, and still people are going to have to call tight. They're not going to want to just call us off light and double us up, but it's an intriguing spot that I'm actually not aware of how we get to proceed, but logically, the logic of it, I think, just thinking about it, when we're 30 bigs behind, 5th in chips, I think we should be shoving slightly wider as Arian here now, which sounds counterintuitive because on the button, we obviously want to be really tight and lock up that min cash, but when we're such a runaway short stack, maybe it goes the other way. Could be wrong.
Interesting thoughts, though.
It's just intriguing, Tower. Like, this is what I like about the game. Like, sometimes you come into these parts of the game tree that I have no clue what we're supposed to do here as Arian, how the range is going to change for us. But logically, surely we are meant to shove tight. And what I mean when I say logically is now that no one's really going to bust before us, unless like the collision factor is there between 2 players, but people aren't going to collide because everyone's aware how short Arian is now. Therefore, now surely we get to shove wider because people want to call tighter because they don't want to bring themselves back into the pack with Arian. Just looking at it from a logic standpoint, surely that's how we're meant to play now.
Actually makes a lot of sense. You don't want to be dragged down into Arian's range.
So Arian should perceivably have more fold equity. Sure there'll be some MTT nerd who knows every single spot in the chat that will go, actually.
Ben, what are you thinking?
Because if there was another 10 big and a 12 big blind stack, yeah, super tight, really tight, but it just seems like it's a situation where we can't just keep folding and folding, waiting for aces, kings, ace king, ace queen. Seems like we want to get some of these like lighter shoves through, an 8-9 suited, a king 4 suited, queen 9 suited, stuff like this seems good to just rifle in with what I perceive as more fold equity against all the stacks other than specifically Twan as chip leader. Raise and take for Twan.
So we're on the bubble for the money. 6 players left. Arian is short stack. 5 yet the money, 4,000. £280. That's a queen jack. Seems good as Arian from Gum. Like, I would have probably taken the king 9 as well from cut off that he had a few hands earlier, but now recognises blind's about to come through. Queen jack, as good as it's going to get for us. Twan Lee calls off with ace 7. Midi ace into the muck for him, so that's good news for Arian. It's the queen or jack more likely to find the double. So here we go. Twan has exposed his hand. Well, there's no 2 tables to stop or anything like that. It is only 1. Straight through.
So going to be a rule in here, and
Floor feature.
this is actually great for Arian now, Tower, because Twan's aggressive action should be frozen. He should only be able to call or fold, which is terrific, because now Arian gets to just see a full run out, knows Twan's hand. If it's a queen or a jack, he puts it in. If he doesn't, he checks it down. And then the times that we lose, we've still got 1 big blind, a smidge of equity within the prize pool to potentially spin up here. So
genuine mistake by Twan Lee with a 1 chip behind from Arian.
So check.
Yeah.
Right, Arian will not be doing any betting at all. If he wanted, he could actually fold it, Tower Arian, and that would have been funny.
He probably will.
Yeah, well,
He should do.
No, this is the thing on the turn. He could just muck, because save some time, because he's dead on the turn. Great news for him, because he's now still in the tournament, and if he spins this up, Tower,
that's why they do it. Just in case scenarios like this.
But the great thing now for Twan, the chip leader Twan, he could just rifle all in if he wanted to here. Maybe not against Twan Lee, because we know Twan Lee doesn't really think about things like ICM. He just plays for the outright win. But if, like, for example, Midi or Matt open here, they shouldn't unless they're at the very top. But if they did, I'd just rifle it in here as Twan, as chip leader, for like even up to 40 big blinds, like close to deck, if not deck. Because no one's going to want a bubble with Arian sitting with less than a big blind, and somehow Arian finds ace queen here, and like Jagger, queen 10 should go into the muck, because Twan should just punish us, should absolutely get after it. Maybe not against this customer, because we know Twan Lee is one that would just stick it all in if he thinks he's got the best of it, but Twan is going to go for a limp. So they're going to do it the old school way, perhaps. Everyone looking to limp in and try and check it down. Could be what's going on here on the bubble, but if you're this man, you want the bubble to continue going with 1.4 million chips. Just send it, Twan. Just set them all in.
All of it.
If it weren't Twan Lee sat there, maybe, but rifling 95 big blinds with the ace-4 off, but seems really good for us. If Twan can get this heads up with Arian, if Arian can now double and we can continue taking chips from these middling stacks. Just seems like a fun point to note. Like you want to keep them around.
So how do we proceed now? We've already had one scenario where we're betting with an all-in player.
Yeah, what scenario this is going to be for Arian? Technically should be out the door. But Twan exposing his cards means that he's likely to be back to 39k here. Well, I say likely. Twan Lee has now picked up an up and down straight draw. 10s and 5s to fade.
This is a 5 out of 10. This is pretty grim for Arian. Oh, it is.
Exactly like that.
It is. The 5 is an absolute killer.
And do you know what? This is sick for Arian Tower because it should fold to Twan in the small. He should shove.
Yeah.
We'll call. We double up plus more. But Twan Lee choosing to limp in with the King 6 means that Arian is going to be our bubble boy. And we're down to 5. Everyone locked up.
£4,280. Unlucky, Arian. Unlucky. That could have and should have played differently. Afternoon, Mick the Mod.
Hello, guys.
Seats open, Trev. Big blind only this hand. Awesome, now we can point it off.
Unlucky for Arian Kashani. Out in 6th and Bubble Boy in the high roller means we're down at 5. Afternoon at C4. Where are you this week? What's the plan? Are you just in Manchester this weekend playing the local comps?
You don't know what, you know, put your hand in winning cards.
Will he a CFO be in Vegas? I'm sure he will, won't he?
He hates it. He don't like Vegas.
He was there last year.
I know, and he always turns up.
Oh, but he just...
He just complains about it.
Okay.
He just complains about $8 for a coffee, $10 for a donut, $15 for an Uber, and 25% rake, 30% rake. I just don't like it. Moorman turns up.
Well, luckily, he's won a random draw with Poker Stars and he's off to Malaga next Monday.
Manchester off to Malaga, beautiful.
Enjoy a CFO. Well done.
He's got a week with the family.
Yeah.
Malaga, 35 degrees. Complaining about tourism at the minute, Malaga. Big time. So Arian Kashani bubbles.
No intention of trying to win.
Which means we're in the money.
It's a weird time. It's too expensive.
€22 into a €3,000 package. Absolutely blessed he is. Can't win a seat on Grosvenor Poker. What does that tell you? He's got the golden buzzer. They love him. Wow. I hope that's for that's for a week, is it? They're fortnight in, but you get a month in Vegas for that.
King Nine suited for Jagger, offer 30. Going to be opening on the button. Mini ace 3 off here in the big. Going to play call. I think 1 in ICM talent may do some free betting here as midi. This ace 3 offsuit having Jagger covered by like 10 plus BBs. I know the 30 to 40 big remit are the ones that they do like to be used, the old offsuit high lows from the big. I'm just going to play cool on this occasion as midi.
5, 6, 7 flop.
The late C bet coming in here from Jagger. Awkward one for midi. I think we do get to stick around for one more. Maybe not against his sizing actually. 37 seems TP, 2/3 pot from Jagger does it for him.
So £4,280 locked up. 5 players left in the high roller. 8 nights in Trump Towers, 1 bed, 1 bedroom suite, and dinner for 4 in Hell's Kitchen. Paid 400 quid. Where'd you get that kind of deal? That's phenomenal. The dinner for 4 in Hell's Kitchen's worth more than that.
I would like to go there, Hell's Kitchen. I've always wanted the beef Wellington.
Hang on a minute. Hang fire.
All right.
Are you taking me for a Chick-fil-A this year?
We can have a
We
Chick-fil-A.
failed last year.
Yeah, we
Big
did.
time.
We did. We'll go for one this year. Who was it that come up to me? Damien Pilkington Lewis last year in Vegas. He comes up to me.
Yeah.
I've never heard him speak. I've seen him on the stream.
Yeah.
Posh bloke, very posh bloke.
Okay.
And he comes up.
Sounds it, to be fair.
He comes up to me. He goes, Jay, I was listening to the stream and your recommendation of Chick-fil-A. I can't remember. He was like exquisite or something like that. He was like amazing, like the poshest bloke ever. Damien Pilkington Lewis just come up to me, all posh, like your recommendation of Chick-fil-A. Fantastic. But the thing is, I've never actually spoke to Damien before that. That was the first time. But he obviously watched the stream and sure he'll be out there again this year. As midi opens the Queen 8 suited. Matt with Ace 10 suited here, off of 32 in the big. Going to play cool.
Once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips on the table and vacate the playground.
How's she doing that?
That was some ventriloquism, that. Well, Dana. Was Damien Pilkington Lewis as posh as Barrington?
Barrington.
Louis.
Oh, yeah, I remember Barrington.
And then he walked up and he went, "All right, mate,
Yeah.
my name's Barrington and you're talking about me on High Street, mate."
He had a posh surname. Barrington Nicholas, wasn't it?
Barrington.
That was it, Barrington Nicholas.
Yeah. Brilliant. See, Chick-fil-A's for everybody.
I'd love to go Hell's Kitchen though, because I used to watch it years and years ago, like 10 years ago. And then beef Wellington, you're always like, that looks the bomb, the beef Wellington.
Yeah.
All these people ordering scallops and stuff, what are they doing?
Is that in Planet Hollywood, the Hell's Kitchen?
I don't actually know where it is. I know it's somewhere in Vegas, but
I think it's Planet Hollywood. Might be wrong. Really with a check mark against Matt, slides them in the muck. Another cash, more points from Matt Davenport. Oh, is it just the Ramsey burger that's in the Planet Hollywood and not the Hell's Kitchen? Outside of Caesar's. Don't think I went in Caesar's Palace last year. Once.
I don't think I did either.
No, I really don't think I did.
Where's your favourite place to eat in Vegas Tower? Other than Ellis Island, your craps and your steak for $12.
Oh, not being funny with that chicken and rib shack, which you never tried last year. Stunning.
Chicken and rib shack.
Honestly, from 4 p.m, 4 till 7, stunning.
You ever been to Rolling Smoke?
No.
Unbelievable.
Really?
You'd love it there, Rolling Smoke.
We're definitely going to have to try a lot of different variations because you don't, like, obviously, the Outback for the blooming onion and the great big steaks is a pretty standard place to go. Dave's Hot Chicken is a place to go, you know, but...
You don't get much time though, really,
No.
do you? Like dinner break, you get an hour, quickly grab yourself some Chick-fil-A and...
Yeah, back to the tables. Definitely try some new places this year. Might do some blogging on updated new places to eat when we get to Vegas. Gonna do quite a bit. Gonna try and do some content for Governor Poker on social. Get PK to find out what he wants and get some clips done. Boothie's gonna be there and Jay's gonna be there as well. So we've got 60% of the team already out there. So we might do a bit of content. We're all rooting for Jay and his quest for bracelets.
I'd be happy with a trophy. Like, bracelet's nice, but win a Venetian, win a win.
Yeah, win a win.
Win a win.
Have you been to the piano bar in the win?
Yeah, we went there.
How was that?
That was last year when Mickey Walton got told to get off
right,
the sofa when he got his old. I won't say what he got out, but and the woman comes over and goes, "Can you please not stand on the furniture, sir?"
She didn't see what he got out. Oh, brilliant!
But it was great because you got all the dollars on the table. We must have had about $200-300 in dollars on the table. And when Mickey stood up on the sofa and started dancing, all these dollars were suddenly getting thrown at him, and everyone was looking like, "What is going on here?" But that was a fun night. That one. That was a night, Tal. That was a night I nearly Kev Allen saved my life.
Quickly back to the table because Matt Davenport turns top pair and 2 pair, and Twan Lee's now got a flush draw with a pair.
Yeah, should be checking now though as Twan. We got enough showdown and just want to see a river for 3. Bad river to see because
they both fill up.
not going to go for some value you expect, and I'd be surprised if Twan didn't pay. Right with his own.
Depends how big he goes. I'd like to see him just go like 30k. Wow, it's really huge.
Some meat on that. 135 into 122. 110% from Matt. Now this is pretty grim for Twan because what do we beat now? Because like the straight draw stuff, the king queen, the king 10, that now gets there, and like the queen 10 that makes a straight on the river, that just plays check. So we specifically need Matt to have like 10-8 here. Something like 10-8, 10-7 with the backdoor flush draw, and then he's just got all this Jack X, King X, blind on blind type stuff. So we'd really like Twan to figure this one out. It's just when Matt does get there in the form of a straight, he never bets, and definitely not this size. And all the straight draw type stuff, the King Queen, King 10, now making top pair as well. And the 9X doesn't go this size either, so it's not even a case that we chop some of the time. Really good fold, sir.
Cheers to C4 for the Public Information Service. Oh, there used to be some great adverts regarding public. This is a public information advert. look, Petunia. The guy in the sea is waving at us.
I have no idea what you're going on about.
Little cartoons in the late 70s and 80s.
I've got one thing to say about that, Asifo. Same odds as hitting a set or an up and down straight. So hold on a sec. So we're 1.85 to 1 in 8.5 to 1.
So 12% chance
to flop our set, and when we're up and down, assuming on the flop, because assuming we're up and down and flop, we got 8 outs twice. So we're going to be. Hold on a second.
Hold on a second.
Hold on a second here, guys.
Because this could be huge from the two men who got the stacks and all the chips at the moment.
This is set up central 5-handed, and with these two opponents, Tower, two firecrackers, it probably gets in. Like, if this is a setup with, let's say, Jagger and Midi with all the chips, I doubt it would get in at the FT, but with these two, here we go. Incoming 4-bet. And Twan Lee's not going to put in a third of his stack to fold queens, I don't think, Tower. Here we are. Twan on Twan action, says Ben. And it's probably going to end up in the middle because Twan's not folding kings and Twan Lee's not going to fold queens after putting in a third of his stack. Here we are. And this is a huge point in the tournament. This is going to be for well over half the chips in play. Assuming Twan goes with 5-bet jam, I don't see any merit in flatting now we get here, Tower. Is he thinking about folding?
No, he can't be folding. Can't be folding.
Oh.
Is he gonna jam all in? Or jam not all in?
Surely all in's the only option we have.
It's the option, that's
there we go with the all in, and it's back over to Twan Lee. What is he thinking now? But is he putting in a third of his chips to fold queens? Maybe he is. Because now it's like a situation, Tower. Twan's never doing this with jacks. He's never doing it with tens. Is ace king even in there? Probably not. So surely it's got to be one of these. 12 combos combined, aces and kings, 6 of each. Surely it's got to be one or the other. And can we fold and leave ourselves with still 70 BBs? And maybe he is going to let it go.
So Twan at the bottom of the TV has said something in native language, in a different language, that Twan Lee then says you shouldn't have said that. So floor was called. I don't think there's any action or any penalty, or if there is, it'll be after the hand. But he's made the call with the queens.
And the table love to see this, Tower. Second and first and chips colliding. Everyone at the table's loving this.
You're not wrong.
And if
you are not wrong, Twan Lee
gonna need a queen, and if he doesn't find it, Twan Win is gonna be runaway chip leader.
Oh, it's on the flop. A flopped set, but brings in tens and a king.
What a sick flop.
What a flop.
Biggest pot of the tournament. We got our opponent dead to 2 outs, and now we're needing to hit. Doesn't find it. So Twan Lee up to 2 million. Twan Win down to 372. But what a huge turning point that is in the final table.
Huge. Huge for Twan Lee in seat number 3 from Manchester.
7 minutes to go until
Wow.
first break of the final table here today in Leeds.
2 million chips.
Jagger folded a queen. Don't tell him that, Josh. Jagger folded a queen. Case queen for Twan.
2 million chips. 200 bigs. And that's what we're playing for. We're on 5. Twan on the right. Wowzers, wowzers, wowzers.
I said, we'll give the 400 up the top. 10,400, we take 10 each and you get the trophy. 5, 10, 7. I think we did get the deal cards.
Jack 10 for Twan now on the button. Gonna have to take that hit on the chin, move on. Not let it affect him mentally. He's back into the thick of things with the Jack 10. Opens, makes it 23 to go. 2.3x up over to Twan. Fresh off that huge double in the big. Now actually working with just shy of 60% of the chips in play. Sat in front of that man in seat 3. Getting out flopped.
Once you finish the hand, you will
by
be on a short
Twan
break.
this time.
Please leave your chips on the table and vacate the playroom.
So huge hand between these two. Last hand. And Twan looks like getting some chips back from Twan Lee. So 5 minutes to go until the end of this session and a break. I'm not sure how long the break is. 15 minutes, we've been told. So last 5 minutes of the level and then 15-minute break to go and get a cup of tea.
Nice.
Are you having a muffin?
I'm not. I'm going for my second meal of the day.
Second?
Steak bake.
Oh, get him. I won't get you.
Do you know what?
Living the dream today,
Do you know what? Mad Turk come up to me earlier. He said, you've lost some weight, Jay. I go, no, there's no chance I've lost some weight. Because I've given up them puffy things.
Vapes.
And
good on you. Well
honestly, I cannot stop eating now, Tower. I used to, instead of having a puff, I'm having a donut.
But you're walking around the golf course more?
Yeah.
More exercise?
Yeah, I guess.
I think next time in Leeds we need to do the old bubble football.
Okay. We'll try it. We're going to jump back into things here because we've got some action brewing. And Twan Lee with top pair, nut kicker. Midi with second pair, nice backdoors. It's a 2/3 sizing from Twan. Twan win. And Twan Lee with the call. Midi now knows second pair never good after 2/3 and a call. Well, forget 2/3 and a call. 2/3 and a raise. And is it going to go from chip leader to out the door in the space of 5 minutes for Twan Win? Is he just going to run it here with the king deuce suited? Just can't see him folding a flush draw, Tower. He's just going to play cool.
Yeah. Calling with the 4 flush draw, king 2 of hearts. The Twan on the right. 9 pairs on the turn.
Yeah, really good card to see for Twan Lee, and just sets Twan Win in. Shouldn't be any 9x here for Twan Win. He'd check that back on the flop and probably wouldn't call a raise if he did elect to bet after the action that occurred before. So I'd be surprised now if he called this off with just a king high flush draw. Are some scenarios in which we can be drawing dead against some boats. Maybe one that could even check back flop freeway as well, Tower. Could be an avenue to take.
Sometimes nice to see a free card when you're flushing. They decided against it. Cover the last hand of the session. 15-minute break in 2 minutes when the clock strikes 0, or after the hand in progress when the clock is at 0. But we're in the money. 5 players left. 5 players getting paid. 4,280 as a min cash. Yeah, likely to be a final hand of the day. We're not going to have any giveaways today, guys, but tomorrow, long 12-hour day, day 1, we'll have plenty of time to run some competitions. Loads. Have you got your spreadsheet already?
Yeah,
have you?
Spreadsheet's
You've already
ready.
got it. What we got to give away this week?
I'll have a look now. Let's have a look what we got.
How did the £250 winner do?
I don't know, actually. That's a good shout.
Did we get them in the chat box to tell us how they did in the £250
They were meant to.
Would have been nice. Anybody cash from the last London event that we gave away thousands of pounds worth of tickets? Let us know.
Ill-timed free bet. The only one that wasn't credited was Zuma in London. Zuma 53. Not an alias, apparently. So, if you're there, Zuma. Oh, it was Texas Chick. Who's Texas Chick 46? Was that? It was Callum's missus that won it, wasn't it?
You know, it was Christine McCormick.
Oh, yeah, it was. Good memory, Tower.
Christine McCormick won it. Valerie Wiley was heads up for the title. There's Jagger just with the 4-bet saying gets it done. And I think that is going to be it. Are we no, it's not. We've seen the clock. We're going to squeeze one more in. We'll riffle with 10 seconds to go. And we'll get you one more in with 1 second on the clock. There we go. Things you love to see. Dealer rushing to get a hand in. So last hand of the sesh, and a 15-minute break on its way very shortly. Twan Lee, there he is, C2, big chip leader.
60% of the chips in play now, Tower, for Twan.
That's off for his break.
There we go.
That was it.
We're off for our break.
Raise fold.
See you in 15.
See you in 15.
It was back in the day when people didn't really call free bets out of position very much. I was, especially when online, like I was used to people just folding or 4-betting. Maybe live poker, you know, was quite different. But I basically thought if he had ace king, he would have been all in before the flop. So I didn't put him on an ace king. And if he had ace queen, I blocked. And, you know, there wasn't many combinations left of that because I had 2 queens. And so ace jack offsuit, I thought he would fold before flop. And so, yeah, I ended up calling him because I thought he was turning like a 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s all into a bluff. And yeah, he just had ace jack. And I looked very silly, and it was a huge pot. And I just remember behind me, you were saying something about, oh, Chris Moore has called, and he can't even beat an ace. Oh wow, Nido as well. As I'm yeah, that was my first big sort of deep run in a good tournament. So it was exciting for sure. But yeah, it was definitely very memorable as well.
Sam got the trophy, you did indeed.
Yeah, I used to use my chips wisely.
But in 2008, it wasn't all bad because he became the world's #1. for the very first time. Had you been chasing it? Was this something that you obviously you're keeping control of what you were doing online? You were knowing you were there. You were top 10, top 5. Number 1. What did it mean?
At the time, it meant everything to me. It's like what I'd sort of devoted the last sort of few years of my life to. I was playing poker at that stage way more than even now. Like I was playing 6, 7, sometimes 7 days a week, every week, all day, long days. But like to me, it didn't feel long. You know, like the hours went so fast. I was really enjoying it. I loved the game. I was just learning all the time, getting better. And so it wasn't like, to me, it wasn't the job. I was just doing what I loved doing. So, but yeah, once I discovered Pocket Fives and saw the rankings, obviously you start at the bottom in the thousands, and I was like always wanted to get into the top 100, so I could start talking. Like my thing was like I wanted to talk strategy with the other sort of top players, but I didn't want to message them before they were while they were ranked higher than me, because I thought they wouldn't accept talking to me, kind of thing. So I was like, okay, once I'm in the top 100, I can chat to this guy and message him. And so I kept like moving up, and it gave me incentives to keep moving up. And then obviously, you know, like making number 1, we always thought, oh, wow, maybe, you know, you dreamed of it, but you didn't think it was possible. But then, you know, suddenly you start making top 20, you think, wow, I could maybe do this if I run good for a couple of months, win a big one. And yeah, so to finally get there was an amazing feeling. It felt like a real accomplishment, you know. And like at the end of the day, like the rankings, a lot of it was playing. You had to play a lot to get up there because of the volume thing. But normally, if you were, you know, it was like to get number 1, you had to be doing well as well. So it was definitely a sign that I sort of was being successful as well.
Yeah, I think one of the first videos we'd done, and we've obviously, because we've been in lockdown, we've been rerunning some of the videos on Grosvenor and the GUKPT. You were sat talking with Adam Clark from Blackpool, Clarkatroyd.
Yeah, I remember him. Yeah, good guy.
Yeah, I think you said in the interview you just dropped away from number 1, but you were going to get it back. So it was a fantastic interview. There were no chin hair.
Yeah, no.
We'll try and dig it out for you and send a link, because it was a fantastic video. You and Clark were just bouncing off each other, because obviously you knew a lot about him playing so much volume online.
Yeah, I think that was the first time I met him as well. So I sort of played him online. So that's always exciting when you got to meet people in real life after you played a lot against them online and stuff. And you know, it was weird. Like even though you sort of didn't know each other that well, like you kind of, if you felt like you knew each other for years, kind of thing. Like I met a few of, even at my wedding, like a couple of guys who were like in my groomsmen party. I met them through, you know, I met them 10 plus years ago through poker, and we've stayed close friends ever since.
Yeah. Now we can't not have an interview with Chris Moorman and talking about the father in the GUKPT circuit.
Yeah, he'll be like, why
in Manchester. This is one of the greatest little stories of a GUKPT title. I do believe it was a birthday present. Is that correct?
Yeah, belated birthday present, because I was at the time I was living in Australia, and my dad's birthday is on Valentine's Day, and so I didn't get back till, I guess I got back from Australia in like March, so it was a month after my dad's birthday, and I was like, oh, what do you want for your birthday? And he was like, oh God, it's gone now, you missed it, blah blah blah, moaning. So I was like, come on, give me an idea. And then I actually came up with an idea. I was like, how about this? I'm gonna he was playing a bit of poker just on online, but low stakes. He'd only really ever played one live tournament before, and that was a £10 rebuy at Southend Casino, so a little bit different. But I was like, how about this? I'm gonna go up and play this tournament in Manchester. It's £1,000 to buy in. I'll buy you in, and like we can work out maybe like a backing deal or something. I'll buy you in, and no pressure. We both play the tournament and go up. Have like a father and son bonding weekend kind of thing, and just have a good time and have fun with it. And he was a bit reluctant at first because he didn't want to embarrass me, and he'd never really played live, so he was a bit nervous. But in the end, he agreed to go, and that was good for me as well, because I don't drive, so he gave me a lift up there.
Ulterior motive.
Yeah, it was an expensive Uber, but whatever. No. So anyway, we both played the tournament. This was at the stage as well where I'm dusting hard in live poker, never done anything good. And so I'm thinking, okay, this could be the one for me. And anyway, we get to first break, and he's enjoying meeting everyone. He's meeting all the lads, kind of thing, that he's sort of followed online, because he really enjoyed railing me and stuff like that. So he met Trig, a few of the other boys, and on first break, we were all chatting, you know, how everyone does. Oh, I'm up to this chip stack or whatever, and he's tripled up. I don't even know how. He must have been getting out of line for sure. But I was like, okay, you need to chill out. Like, you've got some chips now. Just play patient. It's a long tournament. It's a marathon, not a sprint. So I was trying to coach him on breaks, and yeah, after day one, we both made it through, and we were both actually top 10 in chips. So that was really kind of exciting. So like, we're up for a few hours at night, sort of chatting like two mates, kind of thing, adrenaline's pumping, trying to get some sleep before day two. And then day two comes about, and I ended up losing a big hand. I actually get knocked out 5 before the money, so I was a bit gutted because I was thinking, oh, this is my tournament kind of thing. But I regrouped, went to the bar, got a few beers with a few of the guys, and then went to rail my dad because he was still in. And you know, at first he just wanted to make the money, made the money, he had a decent stack, and then after that, though, he really wanted to make the final table, and that's where it kind of started going a little bit wrong, because he started changing his game, and he played too tight, and he was blinding out, and he got down short. And I tried to tell him on the break, okay, if you get anything, you're going to be big blind after the break. If you get anything in the big blind, just go with it. You know, you're only down to like 8 big blinds or something like that, I think. Yeah, so it's like anything half decent, king 9, whatever, go with it if it's a late position open. And folded to the legend of UK poker, Surinder Sarnar, on the button, and he was chip leader at the time, so he was playing very aggressive, like raising every hand. No one was really playing back at him, and he's 3.5x it on the button like everyone did back then. And my dad was in the big blind. He pushed all his chips in like Phil Helmuth style. I was like, okay, I'm on the round, like saying, oh, he's got a good one here. That's good, yes. And then Surinder's in the tank because, you know, he's probably pot committed at this stage, made it 3.5 big blinds. My dad only had like 8 big blinds, but obviously he's got a good hand by the way he's tanking. So I'm like, okay, we're going to be in good shape here. And he finally calls, and they flip over the cards, and Surinder had like Jack 5 off, and I was like, oh wow, hopefully my dad's got like him dominated, like jacks, queens, like ace jack, something like that. Yeah. And my dad just proudly flipped over his 10-6 offsuit. I was just like, what the fuck? And then before I knew it, they just dealt the flop, and it came 7, 8, 9. He just flopped the straight. And he was like, yeah, I told you, I knew. He's like, and then he doubled up there, and he just like turned into a new person. He just like went back to his old self, just going like playing every hand, and got to the final table, and everyone else was trying to ladder up, play ICM, and my dad was just going for it, putting them in a coffin, and ended up getting heads up, and yeah, the rest is history. Like, it was crazy because I was watching. It was so weird watching on the rail because it was out of my control. I couldn't, it was down to him, and I was so nervous for him. But yeah, for him to get the win was just really a fairy tale. And then it kind of like the reality sunk in, because then he started giving me shit for having a bigger cash for me for the next year of my life. I had to like focus more on live poker, because I was like, I can't have this for forever. Everyone in me is to tell them that I was a professional poker player, but he had a bigger cash than me. So yeah.
Well, he finished 13th in the Champion of the Champions as well, and that's his only 2 Endem mob. Like, that's the only 2 cashes he's got on the Endem mob. The Champion of Champions are winning the GUKPT.
No, he always says, I've probably got one of the highest ROIs in live poker, like, because he didn't really start playing much. He played like one World Series poker event, like a 1500. He got some of the boys to buy a piece of him when he came over to see me in Vegas one year. And I think that's about it, really. So he's played like 3 or 4 live tournaments ever, cashed 2 of them and won 1. I was like, must be nice. And then he always tells me, whenever I go and see him, I go to his house and play online or whatever, and he's playing online as well. And he'll be moaning about all these bad beats he's getting. He's saying, I'm the unluckiest poker player ever. And I'm just like, you do realize how good you ran to win that tournament? Like, just like 100 times by him, but yeah.
Brilliant. It was it's a fantastic story, and something we have actually mentioned it quite a few times whenever you do pop up or we're on the live stream, and we do mention yourself, and you've won something big, and we just have to quickly mention that the story of your dad is just, to me, it is one of the nicest and best stories of while we've done the GUKPTs. It really is.
Yeah, it was amazing. Like, even all the highs and lows that I've had in poker, like, it's still like my most memorable moment. It wasn't even involving me directly. Like, it was just surreal. It was such a great day.
You touched on Australia. The Aussie Millions in 2011, 721 entries. Final table, 7th for 173k. Were you a bit disappointed or pretty pleased that you finished 7th out of such a massive field?
Mainly happy because like that was the first time I've ever at that point made a big live final table, so it's such a buzz. And also like I was free rolling anyway because on day one I was chatting with Toby Lewis and he was kind of mugging off my live game, and I asked him to put his money where his mouth is, so he gave me 5-2 I think on making day 2 of the tournament, because that in that tournament it's quite hard to make day 2. It's a long day 1. But I was like, okay, I'm going to do good in this one. He was like, no, you're not. I'm not swapping you or whatever. And I was like, what the, you know? So we had a bet. So I bet I was like, what's your max amount? And he said 5k. So I bet max amount 5k at 5-2 that I make day 2, and made day 2 of a good stack. Actually, it was kind of stupid of me. Like, you know, most people, if they got that much money riding on it, more than the buying of the tournament, would sort of, you know, play tight near the end of the day. But I was telling my whole table that I had this bet. So then I was just pretending I had basically had the nuts every hand and just re-raising them and going crazy. Even on the last hand of the day, John Eames was on my table and he knew about the bet and he raised under the gun. And, you know, we always give John shit for being a tight player. He's raised under the gun. He's the only person who covers me at the table. I've locked it up. There's no need to get involved. And I just see King 4 suited in the calf and I had to free bet him and, you know, start barreling away, but he folded on the turn. So I was like, but I had absolutely nothing as well. So I showed him there and he was just like, you're an idiot. But yeah, so I won the bet and then made a deep run in the tournament. It was really fun. That tournament goes 6 max as well, which is my favorite game with like on the final couple of days. So
Players, once you finish the hand, you will be on a short break. Please leave your chips on the table and vacate the playground.
So let's do it again.
First session of the final done and dusted. Back for another session. We lost 4 players since getting to the FT, which brought us to the money. Everyone now locked up a bit of dollar.
Yep.
But the man to stop, Twan Lee, won that huge pot. Queens versus Kings, found the queen on the flop for just shy of 60% of chips in play. That hand was worth. Twan win. Now our short stack was chip leader just 15 minutes before we went on break, and how it can turn so quickly.
And there are the prizes, £18,900, top locked up 4,280. Away we go. And now on that 30-minute clock with 5 players left. Clock just around the start.
Should be opening here as Twan, 5-handed, effective hijack. Any king will do in my opinion, but it's just so much pressure now on these other 4 players, all around the same sort of stack, between like 25 and 40 bigs. No one's gonna want to bust before another. Real good time for Twan to just open extremely wide. Get the first look there. King 7 off, doesn't take it, so leaves room for Matt on the button with the Queen 4 of hearts. He opens.
Anything with the King 2. For Matt. Pulls in some nice chips, second in chips, 31 bigs.
And another final table as well for Matt.
Another.
Just another one, Taylor. As Twan Lee going to adjust after taking that huge knock.
Yeah, Kings against Queens, if you wasn't watching just before the break.
6-7 suit for Jagger, completes blind on blind, and Twan Lee in with the punishment, as he should be. King 10 actually well high up in terms of hands that we would be raising here, would be applying a lot of pressure to Jagger.
I don't know.
Nine flop, 9-8-3. Up and down for Jagger.
That's what we're going to continue. Jagger up and down here, backdoor flush draw. I think in ICM we're probably just supposed to call here tower. Just disastrous if we raise and get 3-bet shoved on. So just want to take that equity to the turn and form a check call. See if we can snag a 5. A 10 would be delicious.
It is the 7, so it does hit with a pair. But also now brings Twan Lee.
Maybe a card that Twan fancies getting aggro on after picking up and down of his own. But similar scenario to Jagger on the flop. It's frustrating if we get check jammed on and have to fold. So can see why we would check here as Twan. Just take our equity to the river. See what it brings.
Check it a check. When it pairs the 3. Jagger with a 7. Getting a few much needed chips. Blinds are relatively small, 12k. 5 players left. 17 bigs is our short stack. Twan Lee has them all. Some bad news coming in the sports department today, and especially the football. Bad news. The Premier League are continuing to use VAR next year.
Oh, okay.
They've had a massive vote out of the 20 clubs, 16-4.
Oh. I think it's hard on us punters, Tower. It's horrible seeing a 90th minute goal go in and still having to sweat whether your bet's up.
It's tough having the wrong decisions, even though VAR is supposed to eradicate all that.
So that opens the 9s, makes it 24k. Round 2 midi in the big. Does not defend. Raise and take for Matt with the 9s. Shows the table. Still plenty of time, Smiter, to build up the field in the main event. I know it started slow. Lots in Vegas, you got to remember that. I reckon a good 15% at least of players already overseas for the WSOP. That's going to affect numbers.
And also this leg's a lot earlier than it was last year. Like this event last year was Luton.
Yeah.
Where you've got the circuit of players from London, and maybe that's something that that Jim and all the team have to think about, or where the last leg before Vegas. Obviously London could have been in it, could have been one, it could have been in Luton, but there was Luton last year and that got decent numbers.
Need to hire someone with a degree in poker economics.
Like it.
Get them on board.
Like it. %, apocalypse. They're being forced to use it. Totally agree.
There we are, as Twan just applying the pressure, 6-4 off there, raise and take. But even at 38, Tower could still be playing some open jams. Seems extortionate, 38 BB's effective, but when there's significant pressure on these 4, we could definitely throw in some open jams as Twan, even up to 38 effective here in my opinion. Doubt we will see it. Just something to think about.
Five left in the high roller.
Queen 10 for Midi. Nice seat for him. Gets to see what Twan does first before acting. Good situation to be in. Raises to 24 and ace king for Matt. Here we go. And could just send here as Matt Tower, because Midi starts the hand with 25 and Twan starts the hand with I think around 15 behind us. So could just go for all in here as Matt maybe suited. We go for free bet not all in. Looks like he's going to go for the free bet not all in anyhow. Try and induce some stuff from Midi from behind. 76k. Oh, and Twan's going to be in with nines. One we're not going to have any fold equity with. But button versus small, too good a hand to be letting go in my opinion. And surely we got to send it in here as Twan. But one thing is for sure. Matt won't be folding whatever he's free bet here. Even if Matt has like an ace-5 suited, a king-queen off, he would be calling off once getting this price once back on him. So that will be going through Twan's head. But nines here, like really, can we ever fold? I don't think so, as the runaway short stack with 15 bigs. But we'll see what Twan comes with.
I think he eventually moves all in. And then Matt will just snap with the ace-king.
And eventually, after a lengthy tank, there is the all-in. And he's going to like what he sees. In a flip scenario here, Matt was hoping to see an ace-queen, an ace-jack suited.
So off we go.
Matt Davenport going to need to win a flip now. So are we going to be down to 4, or will Twan get a much-needed double? No help there.
So fading aces and kings to double.
Some runners. Queen of 10, a heart.
A queen.
How about the queen of hearts? Wow. So aces, kings, tens and hearts to fade.
Oh, and it's a jack, it pairs. So Twan Lee doubles.
Is a
He's
case.
fading all the outs.
Too many outs for Matt. Not much Matt can do. Got to win your flips. Going to put him down to 15 big remit now. But Twan, after taking that huge suck out just before the break, back in it with 35 BBs in front of him.
So double for Twan. Matt drops down to the short stack.
Oh, Matt Erdley's here. That's Matt, ain't it? Looks like Matt.
Got Matt Early.
Probably in the main. And a little rail of what's going on here. Nines for Twan Lee this time. As the chippy. Makes it 35k to go. Jagger in the big, King Jack, clear call.
Brothers. Same village.
So Jagger with the King Jack sees a flop of ace, 7-6, all diamonds. Not the greatest of flops for Jagger.
Does get to go small as Twan, as he does.
Enjoy the red one.
There are 26 pre-regs online for the final flight of Goliath.
Good, getting early.
26 already.
We say it all the time.
Yeah.
We get there, we start the streaming, people in the chat box, oh, the queues, oh.
Can't believe Goliath's on. Why didn't I read Reg? Oh.
So
I knew I was
simple.
coming to play this Friday.
Just so simple. Get yourself in early. We say it all the time on stream. The amount of comments we get in the chat box that come in and say the queues are too long, I'm waiting around to get myself in, all of this malarkey, when they could have just bought in 6 months before.
Yeah. There's even 23 for the flight F. Love it. Get yourself in early.
A 12 checking option here, but I'd just be pounding. We got such a stack. We got nearly 6x second in chips, which is just insane. And when we have such a huge lead on second in chips, like we can just go to town as Twan. Like we could raise deck here in the big blind if we wanted. And just allowing Jagger in, allowing him to go post with us. And now, is he going to start taking some initiative with just 9 high on this deuce of spades turn?
Yes, he is.
Expect it to work. Overbet as well. 55 into 36. Nearly 150% are from the chip leader. Ace 5 suited for Jagger, opens on the button. King 7 off for midi, just going to get out of there.
So 5 left. All in the money. Well done, 1-0. High roller in Leeds. Main event tomorrow for the team.
raise 25.
Shagger, I like that laid out. Really big fan of that. And look at this, Midi actually had it behind as well, so Midi for 21 here, got no real option, just going to be a send, ace queen of spades. Twan can't call off.
Definitely not with ace 9. Asking for a count, but we know he's not calling with ace 9 for sure.
Surely not, Twan. We saw the
No.
king 4 suited when he had the chips.
Can't be having this. Definitely not doing it. Definitely not. Not having it. Yeah, now folds. Always in front. And now he turns over the ace, so definitely knows who's in front. And he was dominating. Twan win. Five left in the high roller. Plenty of play. Chip leader, C3, Twan Lee from Manchester, or around the Manchester area. Cashed here in Leeds. Last year's leg number 8, when he finished just him in cash for 2.2. It's final table of the high roller in Manchester, the 888 festival this year, finishing 4th.
10-7 suited here for Twan Lee. Sounds a bit crazy, but could we ever open jam this for 25? I'm not sure. Like 10-9 suited, I think we would. 10-8 suited seems kind of close. 10-7 suited? Is it too wild? I just feel like when we got such a substantial chip lead, it's what we get to do. We just get to play these open shoves here. I guess Twan is 30 effective in the big, but 25 effective in midi, just north of 10 for Matt. So food for thought, but doesn't take it.
It's 9-9 flop. Great flop for Twan. 9-6. Defending the big.
One big blind. He's checked back. Impeccable. Yet again, timing for this guy.
And now picks up a flush draw.
How's overbet sound here for Twan Tower to try and get this in by the river? Actually, I guess we can just go pot and get this in by the river, because I'm just going to read into this Twan Lee check back as him never having a hand like this that he has. Once he checks back, I'm just going to think he's got a lot of ace-X that want to check some pocket pairs. Seems like hands that want to call turn bets if we elect to lead. So I might have gone large for that reason. Maybe a little exploit there, but let's see if he's going to shut it down. As I say, I wouldn't be shutting it down out of imposition as the call up. Assume it's just going to go bet fold. Twan going to go for value, and Twan Lee going to fold with his flush draw. But this could have gone so different here, Tower. If Twan Lee elected to continue, check call, probably double barrels the turn, and may even go for the triple on the river. So once again, Twan with great timing, if you like, not choosing to see bet, which could have got him in a lot more bother. But as I say that, he's not going to raise the river, is he?
Twan Lee. No. Thankfully not.
So we would have thought it 5-handed, 3 and a bit hours into our day tower.
Yep. Absolutely.
Probably say halfway point. Still think got another 3 hours left in it. This on a half-hour clock now. Blinds will rock it up, but still expect this one to finish like the 40k level, unless Twan Lee just goes on a rampant rampage, which is capable. He's one of the players that is more than capable of just getting this done and dusted, but he's also one of the players that's capable of doubling a few players up and then suddenly going to increase the longevity of this tournament. A lot of things could happen, a lot of different doors we could go through. At the moment it's Matt Davenport as the short stack that is in need of a spin. How are we doing? Ed Finas, yes, we are in the money.
We are indeed. 6 was the bubble, and that was Ariane Kashani. And now we are on 5. And the money looks like this.
It's our song again. Our song from
Oh,
London.
Yeah. So that's the money, £4,280 locked. Well done, one and all. If anybody needs a massage, tower, Carter's in the building. You just can't get around the bike, it's a shame. You'd have been there for an hour and a half. This shoulder's killing. Oh, it's killing. Just golfing.
Must be nice.
Just golfing. Just golfing, that's it. Yes, 2.
Do you know what a birdie is? Oh, you punted? I thought a birdie is what you got in Halifax. You went out on a night out in town and you pick up a little birdie or something. Oh, you get a lass. You get a birdie. I don't know. What's that, like Newcastle? You got to go for the birds. You know, you're like the northern connoisseur of telling me. Yeah, Andy.
Yeah.
It's pet in Liverpool, ain't it? A lot of pet. You like pet? Yeah.
What does that say?
Sit the send down. Sit the send down.
What does it mean?
I don't know. Sit yourself down.
That's not, it's silly send down.
There it goes.
What?
Silly.
And that one?
That's right. Good that.
Read.
That's right. Good that. That's Bristol, ain't it? Proper farmer.
That's right good.
Is that like your farm?
That's how we do it.
Okay.
That's how we type it in our in my family group chat. That's right good. That. So Cara's here if you need a massage. If Cara can ease the pains, she will. And she's in the building. Can't wait for Goliath.
Yep. Can't wait.
I know. Yep, there'll be thousands in it yet again. 200. Straight in. Straight in. 200. They're busy. We estimated about $1.5 million, I reckon. Easy. All the makes and pains. Cara's here all week.
Have a good day.
Have a good day. When the see you later. They're very good, they were on the wall in the hotel.
Oh, what? This hotel?
Yeah, because we're in Leeds. The 2 pictures.
Okay.
See at this end there.
We don't go down in London though. You got pictures with cups of Charlie Lee on the wall and apple and pears and Gregory Peck and all this stuff. Yeah.
Gregory Peck.
Your neck. Oh, you never heard that? Oh, I've done my Gregory in. You've hurt your neck. If you've hurt your Gregory, you've done your neck in. If someone goes, oh, I've done my Gregory in today, they've done their neck in. Gregory Peck neck.
Done me Gregory.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
This is better from Twan. This is much better. Just open sends the ace-8 over the open. This is what you want to see from the chip leader. Using these blockers, good removal, and just applying maximum as he does there. Nicely played. Blind's going up in 2 minutes. That will take us into 8K, 16K.
He says you wouldn't bet with Jamie.
I have. Yeah, I thought so. He thought it was runners. Surprised him, but he thought it was runners. He thought it was runners. Yeah, he's thinking over 50.
I think it will be a success, Chris, asking how you think the Goliath will do this year.
Yeah.
I think that isn't really a worry at that sort of buying remit. £200, you've got all the recreationals that want to come and play the tournament. It's not really a pro heavy field. There's only a small percentage of pros that will play it, and I think it will be a success. Yeah. I think over 10,000 runners, if not close to. It's going to be a huge tournament. Great turnout.
It will be a busy one, and as we showed you just then, you can get yourself into the holding tanks on Grosvenor Poker online right now. 26 have done so far for the final flight, 23 into flight F. Yeah, there'll be plenty going on at Goliath. Don't forget, over 1,500 guaranteed seats, May, June and July on Grosvenor Poker. Make sure you're flicking, and the live event credits as well. Structure's definitely better than the 1Ks in Vegas. Even I can vouch for that one. Oh dear. The only thing similar between the main event in Vegas and the main event in Vegas was the 60k stack. Because at level number 8, the average stack was 18 big blinds.
Any turning these sevens into a bluff here for Jagger, perhaps? Is it a thing? Or do we just call and take our price? Well, how about just fold? Top-notch fold, sir, getting nearly 5 to 1. Only needing to be right.
The blinds are up.
Small percentage of the times the blinds have gone up. Frankie in there with the iPad. Clock has been paused.
Oh, interesting.
And just given Matt Davenport a clipboard of how many final tables he's made this year, and that's why Matt having a long look down the list.
Oh, they're ordering the dinner.
Oh.
It's a dinner menu that Frankie's got.
Paused the clock for the dinner.
What would you like to order for your dinner, sir? 30 minutes time. Is it 30 minutes time there's a dinner break then?
No, it can't be. We've only been back an hour, half hour.
Actually, Frankie.
There we go.
I was embarrassed to say. I'll go fish fingers.
You get fish fingers. Everyone fish fingers.
So the new Valley has just taken down the food orders.
Yeah, nice little.
Whatever dinner is.
Good old Frankie. New job. See, they thought he was doing so much work on the floor that they put him as a valet as well, Tower.
That's it. Get your dinner orders in, kids.
Jack 8 suited for midi on the button.
Midi with the Jack 8 diamonds, raising to 32 with the blinds now at 16. So in the money, all blocking up £4,280. So 5 left in the main event, in the high roller that we're concentrating on today. How many started? 35 in total. Very quiet in Leeds this week. Maybe it's the Vegas effect. We think it is. GUKPT on a summer semester after this event. Last year's last event before Vegas was in Luton. We got some cracking numbers. So maybe not Leeds. Maybe London or Luton next year for the last one before Vegas. 12 bigs for Matt Dav after doubling up Twan. Jagger with the 20 bigs.
What situation for Twan to be in. Just craziness. It's very rare you see a distribution of chips like this.
Yeah.
Over 5x second in chips.
Will Vegas affect Goliath? No, Vegas will have finished by then. 17th of July is the last day of Vegas.
It's my birthday. On the
17th.
Big birthday as well.
It's the big 3-0 on the final table of the main event.
Imagine.
I'll even extend my stay.
Yeah. I'd hope you would if I was on EFT.
I'm extending my stay and I'm hoping I'll be getting a private jet back. Imagine. What a birthday present that'd be.
It would be great, Tar. It would be great. Just one bracelet would be nice.
Yes.
Don't have to be the biggie.
No, not at all.
And what I want to do, one of my best friends, one of my long friends, long best friends, Joe Saunders, comes in the chat a lot.
Yeah.
He owns a gold shop where you walk in, like you sell your gold, you buy gold and stuff like that. And he always says to me that I'm not good enough, I'm never going to win a bracelet, and I'd love to get off that plane, I'd get an Uber straight to his shop, and I'd chuck the bracelet and think, how much for that, mate? how much can I get for that? I'd love to just do that. My good mate Joe Saunders. it would just make my day if I was able to do that. Just throw it at him and go, how much for that, mate?
Yeah.
Oh.
I've got this little bracelet. Wonder if you can take a look at it, please. But you just missed the heat wave in Cyprus, Jay. It's 39 today.
Alice would have loved that. She was moaning it was too cold when she was over there.
Oh.
She was saying it's too cold, between 20 and 25. It's not hot enough to be by the pool. She likes it scorching, but I was loving it. I thought it was perfect, 20 to 25.
Reach for the black shit. Put it in. What you put?
Oh, heck.
Here he is.
Oh, heck. How many times? Whoa. Where's the trophy?
Yeah, where is the trophy?
Where is the trophy? Where is it?
It's on the bed like this.
It's on the bed. Put his pyjamas on. So Razor Kev winning the turbo last night.
It's a good watch. We are down 2-5.
We had our caption comp. We got the winner's picture, and we took away all the headings on what event it was, and we asked guess the buy-in for the comp, and it got 1 million views. We wanted to know what the buy-in comp, and 90% of the people said it was the main event of the World Series.
UK Open, everyone thought it was. UK Open, mate.
Oh no!
No.
No, please don't. There'll be no casino left. He'll be running around, he'll be spinning the t-shirt around his head.
You'd have to do a panoramic shot to get everyone in the final table picture. You have to do one of them panoramic shots. Well done to Razor Kev.
Yeah.
One of our regular viewers in the chat box. Watches the stream all the time. Winning the turbo yesterday.
If you don't see him at the tables, you'll see him at the bar.
And if you don't see him at the bar, you would have heard him last night here at Leeds Casino, wherever you are situated in the UK.
We actually got a call from Sheffield, Grosvenor Casino, wondering what was going on in Leeds. When around about midnight last night, we got the call from Sheffield. What on earth was happening? So there was Razor Kev.
He's 5 off for Jagger. Well timed fold. Chip leader's got the goods.
Keep him here, keep him here. Keep him here.
Where are you going for lunch, Kev? I'm assuming somewhere pucker today, like expensive.
Yeah, inexpensive. Yeah, I'd expect that. I'd expect to treat yourself.
Initially, I bet you thought.
A bit of lobster, something like that.
Subway.
It's me and him, really.
Go up market and have 2 pies.
Yeah, well, instead of going Greg's, you won. Why don't you go Pret a Manger instead after the upgrade, the French more expensive Greg's?
They've dropped
Pret.
They've dropped the second, third words. Just Pret now.
Is it just Pret?
Yeah. You know, like
where's the Manger?
It's gone. It's just Pret now. That's it.
Where am I going to Manger? Everyone's going to be sitting in Pret, not knowing what to do. You used to know you had to eat manger, and now just all going to be sitting there, not knowing what's going on.
Nobody could say it.
Has that been changed for long? That must be a new thing.
New thing. Nobody could say it. Like Pret a Manager.
Pret a Manager.
What's one of them? So Razor Kev. I'm guessing he ain't going for a salad.
I'm guessing that as well.
Yeah, I reckon a nice juicy steak.
Something.
Do you reckon there's a Miller and Carter in Leeds?
There will be. There will be.
That's a nice touch.
Actually, I'll tell you, if there's a Hawksmoor in Leeds, that is the place to go. Hawksmoor, best steak place you ever go. I think I've mentioned it before. They do the best creamed spinach you'll ever eat in the entire world.
I remember that. Cream spinach.
Actually going on the 13th before I go Vegas after Taylor Swift booked in there.
You're having a right old go in Liverpool.
Yeah, I'm going to Vegas for a month. I've got to look after her for a day.
And it's her birthday.
And it's her birthday. Can't wait, Candice.
Middy's in.
Ooh.
169 to call, but it's Queen 3.
Yeah, Twan's not calling this tower.
See, some small blinds you can just not defend.
Well, he could have actually jammed here. Twan would have actually been the better play. Folds around tossing the small weed jam as covering stack probably would have been the. Wow, did he just? Okay, he has gone for the call.
Wow.
Midi can't believe it. Twan's like, let's gamble.
Wowzers, wowzers.
You know what you got to do, haven't you?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Never.
No backdoors
Never,
working
never.
for Midi either. Well, the running 5-7, but down to a king. And the 9 on the turn, not changing anything. So Midi out the door.
Unless.
Stand up.
Doesn't find it. So the Queen 3
How unlucky.
for Twan. Here's we lose Tom Middleton out in 5th for £4,280. Leaves us with 4 players.
Wowzers.
Just the plan, please.
When is Nick coming back up?
Well, she said she'll be in the sorry. 16, yeah. Sorry. No, she's at the hotel room. She's coming at break, so yeah, I can see her.
Unlucky Midi. Unlucky Midi.
If you want cream spinach, Jay, flat iron in London, unbeatable. Okay,
I
got
love-
something to compare it against.
I love flat iron steak. Love it.
Just before that all in, Candice in the chat says, are you guys buzzing for Vegas? I am, Candice. I can't wait.
Hiya, Candy.
Just want to get out there
Yes,
now.
indeed, we are ready for it now. I think more people this year seem to be up for it.
I'm up for it.
More than last year. I think last year was, don't know why, bit of a damp squib for a lot of people. I think it was basically, we have to go to Vegas, but I didn't enjoy it kind of thing. But this year, everybody seems to be like giddy for it. Grealish and Maguire out of the England squad. Grealish out?
Oh, really?
And James Maddison out, so we're not taking a midfield then?
What? Grealish out?
Wow. Wow. Obviously doesn't want to win the Euros.
Strange.
Maddison and Grealish, no midfield. Great. I'm glad I'm on the plane on the way out.
Well, we got the semi-final of the Copa America out in Vegas this year, haven't we?
The semi-final of
I'm
the
sure
Copa
one of
America.
one of the semis is in Vegas, isn't it?
Is it?
I'm sure it is. Yeah, someone was saying there's a couple of group stage games and one of the semis, maybe quarters, but one of the knockout games is in Vegas while we're there back end of June. So if it's Brazil Argentina,
We'll be there.
we'll get the tickets.
If I said, do you know where the Tropicana is? Would you have an idea?
Yeah, I know where the Tropicana is. Live at the bike, where they do live at the bike now.
No.
No?
The Tropicana Hotel in Las Vegas.
Maybe not then, no.
It's only across from the MGM. So you walk up to the MGM.
Yeah.
And it's literally across the highway.
Okay.
Tropicana's there on the corner.
Well,
Well, anyway, it's not anymore.
Hold on a minute, because Matt's going to be all in here.
The Dav's in
and
with the ace jack.
He's going to be getting called.
Yeah, because we've already put in 60. And it's only 104. Well, it's 3-bet, not all in. As Matt.
Yeah, just in case Twan goes all in, Jagger
Yeah.
goes all in, Twan Lee calls.
Yeah.
For that unique scenario that never occurs, just in case. 8 black cards out there. Guessing this is going to be a red flop.
There we go. 2 clubs, 1 spade. So Matsy with the ace jack.
Well,
if you want flops when you're in front, that's one of them, but it brings an up and downer.
Well,
Or
or
a
a 7.
seven.
7 works as well. So now Matt going to need to hit.
An ace, a 10, or a spade. Or Matt's out. And it's the king of diamonds.
And Twan Lee just mopping everyone up. And more chips going his way. There's 3.5 million play, guys. So Twan actually sitting here with around 80% of the chips in play. And look at this. I can't recall ever seeing such a stack.
Look at them chips. Look at them chips. What a stack. He should be shoving every hand now. He probably will. Wouldn't surprise me at all. We're down to 3. Oh, there's water on the bar. Who do we wave to? There's no Frankie. Where's the new valet? Shall we get him?
He's too busy. He's the chair mover as well. We forget about that.
Well, I've got a removal man.
Yep.
Valet.
Yep.
Floor person.
I'm not sure about the last one.
Ah, okay. Look at this.
He's the main man of Frankie.
Chairs for sale?
I call him floor manager, not floor person.
Floor manager. Like it a lot.
So, coming up to 4 hours into the day, and we're free-handed, guys, but we were here in London
Yes,
at around
we
this
were
time.
indeed.
In
Correct.
the main event, if you recall, we were free-handed at about 3 o'clock and did not finish till 9:30. This will be different because of the structure and the clock, but still potential if Twan or Jagger double up, make a battle of it. Like here should just be an open shove here, tower for Twan Lee. With the Queen 9, going to get the same result, but would have just sent that in.
So well done to Matt Davenport, £5,800, 4th place and more points towards the High Roller League. Do we have the High Roller League to show?
I don't think we do.
Try and get that. The High Roller League. We'll try and bring you that. When was the MPL last update? Oh, it's not there. Try and bring you the MPL as well. Twan says, yeah, have some of them.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
If it does finish early, we'll be back tomorrow for the Friday day 1B. I think what me and PK are going to be doing is getting in some content for while we're away.
If you forget about this, Mick the Mob, we'll do a 5-6 hour day, but you've got to remember, we've got this coming up. We're going to have 9 days, probably most days being 12, 13 hours or more. The day one's definitely 14-hour odd days. So,
singing and dancing.
It all evens itself out over the course of the year.
Yeah. Singing and dancing somewhere along the lines. Where are we singing and dancing?
There we are.
Wednesday.
Well, you're singing, I'm dancing with the forfeit for the Fantasy League. That's it. I'll be in a cage dancing.
Oh, we might have to hire a pole.
Seven, 5, 4, Jagger. Line on line with Twan. So 3 remain.
The blinds will increase in 2 minutes.
In the Tropicana, they have a garage sale. When I was there selling everything from the hotel, some things crazy that are being sold. Is that a bit like Storage Wars? This is nice from Twan. Just setting everyone in as he should be. Now with 3 milli of the 3.5 milli chips in play.
10,000, 20,000. With a big blind ante of 20,000.
What a result for Jagger, by the way. You got to remember, Jagger rocked up today at midday. He's not even been here 4 hours yet, and he's already locked up £8,820 from this day 2 buy-in. And if he can outlast Twan win, would lock himself an extra 4K. So sometimes these day 2 buy-ins can work out, as it is for Jagger today. I'll tell you what, if someone could somehow come from behind, whether it be Twan win or Jagger, and turn this around against Twan Lee, it would be some feat. 9 deuce off one of these spanner holdings that we aren't going to continue. Let the 2 shorties battle it out, and battle it out they will. Should be a shove for a Twan. Gets it through Jagger, who's sitting with just 10 now. Nice bit of leeway for second in chips. Twan, 12 BBs. He's got over James Jagger.
The blinds are now 100 to 300. With a big blind ante of 300.
Hello. Ace 10 for Twan on the button. Looks like is going to open here. Essentially saying I'm all in, puts in half his stack. Doubt Jagger is going to spin King Jack. Twan Lee says I am going to spin. He says I'm all in. Is that all in? Or is he just called and left Twan 178 back? He has? What is this? Jagger can't believe it. He's thinking, why have you just called, sir? Surely you just want to set him in for the rest to see what the flop brings. And there's a set for Twan Lee. We're going to be heads up. Up and down for Twan. And Twan Lee with a set. And if Twan Nguyen does set it in here, he's going to be getting his arm snapped off. Well, SPR of 0.5. Surely we just play jam as Twan. And no, he's found the sneaky little check back. And it's a 9 of spades on the turn. What a setup this is. Twan now with a turnt boat, and Twan, who in his head is going to have a heap of equity, is drawing stone cold dead with the nut flush draw and up and down to go alongside it. Is he going to check back again? Or is he going to get creative and run his equity? Looks like he's going to do the latter. He's going to run his equity and he's going to be drawing stone cold dead, and Jagger's just made £4,000. He can't believe it. Dead for Twan. So whatever happens on this river card, we're going to be heads up, guys. It's just going to be a quick 5-minute break. And he makes the nut flush just in case. There's the needle. James Jagger Twan Lee, our final two, playing for £18,900, both with a 5-figure payday now. But we'll be back for heads-up action in just under 5 minutes' time, guys. We'll leave the pictures running, but we will return shortly.
I like your positivity.
New deal. I mean,
I don't think so, but,
is it easier to move Jagger around here?
I'm gonna move from there.
Okay. He's moving here. Yeah.
Moving to one.
Good luck, fellas.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Sort me out nice to give the man a vote.
But it's correct.
It's going to be some battle, this. Ladders. We got time, haven't we?
Yeah, a quick 10-minute break here.
Yeah, quick 10 minutes.
Rather, quite a two, please. You do one. We're going to change some of those ships anyway.
Want to go for a cig, lad?
Yeah, please, yeah. Well played, lad. You know, well played. Yeah.
I'm happy with this result.
Oh, it's time to get it.
Thank you very much. I'm going to do it.
It's about even.
I thought you were wishing me good luck. I thought you were wishing me good luck.
You don't need it, mate. That's football talent.
Thank you. Thank you. I don't know why I've got my headset on.
I haven't heard you quitting.
Sorry?
I haven't heard you quitting.
No, for it. How about this one? 6 weeks off.
Oh, wait. 2000. 2000. No, it's alright. Just go with whatever is left in the. For a second. Can't lose, can you?
I don't know, the way
Thank you.
it's never meant to be.
It wasn't that meant to be.
Just robbed him of even more trips.
125. You change down 2 chips.
Can we do it?
What you got?
I've got 155 here.
Not even for 2 chips.
Go and bring out the 50Ks from another set.
125, 2.
Yep.
6. Not gonna bet 2, man. $2.1, yeah?
Yeah.
9, no. 5, 9, 1.1. Yeah. What's the button next? Last.
Carl said the button is correct, so I think
That's a small.
he was the
Big
big
line.
This guy was big line last time,
So it can't be big blind again. Small.
so the button is not correct.
No. He was a small blind last.
He was
Big,
small.
this guy was big blind. So now it's correct.
Okay, I didn't see the hand. He must have opened and then he 3-bet and then he called. That makes sense.
So while we're waiting for heads up, which is going to start in a couple of minutes, and Jay's bringing the teas.
Am I?
What? Well, I did ask. I did ask. I was just going to run through what is happening here in Leeds for the second week of the festival. We're on the Thursday. The high roller day 2 is obviously now heads up. The main event is going on behind us. The cash out satellite tonight. We've then got Friday is main event day with the cash out satellite. Main event day 2 on Saturday with the cup, and then on Sunday we've got cup day 2, the seniors, the PLO, and the bounty, the live closer to finish off proceedings before we go on summer semester. So knowledge of that, but also while we're off if you're not off to Vegas and you're in the Liverpool or the Northwest area, the Leo's Summerfest is on 9 till the 14th. That guy won't be there, unfortunately, because he's cashing already in Vegas. He's had a couple of cashes already at Brandon. I'm guessing he's played about 10 events already. Probably. Which is what normally happens with Brandon. He works out his schedule. Say if I bust this, I will jump into this one, and if I bust it, it's like literally live, and it's like a live online day, isn't it? So it's that's the Leo Summerfest, and don't forget the 25.50. That is in Cardiff. There it is. Next weekend, Wednesday, the satellite start in Cardiff. It is now a 25.50, so 50,000 guarantee. 13th to the 16th of June, which is next weekend. Hope all the locals turn out for that. It's the only event that is on in the Grosvenor Casino estate. That's a big one and part of the NPL. It is a 50,000 guarantees, 25.50. They smashed the 25.25, so I thought, you know what?
Chuck it on.
We'll chuck it on and we'll pray to the gods that everybody turns out again. So well done to the powers that be for sticking that on. But then, in about 7 weeks' time, this starts. It starts with the GUKPT. We'll be probably streaming some of Saturday. Might be doing the ladies. Probably start with Goliath Day 1A as well, as we start at 12 o'clock. So plenty going on there. We've no schedule just yet for streaming purposes, but we do start streaming on the 27th on Saturday. That's what we start streaming, so there's plenty going on. And pick your side events, pick your events that you want to play. The Joker's Wild, I think you can register online as well and put yourself into that.
Oh, another one.
Boom. An 11 a.m.
Oh, another one.
An 11 a.m. start, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Straight to bed Thursday. I didn't notice that myself. And then Sunday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, we start at 11 for Goliath. We'll be streaming the main event from then for the big one. We reckon estimated prize pool will be 1.5 million. Yes, there's been an increase in the buy-in. The reg fee stays exactly the same. So we're expecting about 1.5 million. Guarantee, not an estimated price pool for that. We're rating around about 1.5 million in that. I wouldn't be surprised if it even gets over that, to be fair. But there's plenty going on for Goliath, and don't forget, everything online you can play. There's over 1,500 seats guaranteed online in May, June and July. There's 20, is it 2020
yeah,
tomorrow?
I'll give everyone a quick rundown. We've got 2 minutes before we start this, so loads online to get yourself into the Goliath. So what's happening from now on? Every Sunday we have a seat guarantee for the Goliath. It starts this Sunday with 20 seats guarantee, and then every Sunday leading up to the Goliath, the guarantee increases. So it'll be 20 seats, then 25, then 30, so on every Sunday. We also have weekly Goliath packages to win, so not just for main event seats. You can win a 1750 Goliath package, which is main event bullets, side event bullets, and expenses as well. Check that out on Grosvenor Poker. Those are weekly, and then we also have our usual stuff, which is coming up over the weekend. The live stream free roll, the closer, you know the drill. Going to be tokens thrown out amongst you lot tomorrow.
Can I ask, is it a cryptic?
I'll tell you what, and this is how good my memory is. If you watched the Leeds stream last year, it's the same password, and it's also the same cryptic that Rich has put. I think he just forgot he used it last year. But it's the same password as we used for the live stream free roll in Leeds last year. So
is it marching on together?
It's not marching on together. And no. Just no. It's not Leeds United. You'll remember it when I mention it on Sunday. You go, oh yeah, you will tell.
Will I?
Yeah, you will. But here we are, guys. Heads up, just about to start. Do you want to pull up the stacks? Because this is something you're not going to see very often. So Jag up with 157k, and Jack.
Oops, you got the name. Twan Lee.
That's meant to be Twan.
There we go. That is supposed to be Twan. Oh. We don't know where that's come from.
Let me just. It's a bit. Get it changed in half hour's time
Yeah.
when the delay.
I think what happened were, did they move seats? I'm not too sure.
I thought I was going to lose that.
We'll,
I'll just send it to the chat, so when the delay catches up, it will be changed in half hour's time.
Weird. Well played, Jack. But you don't normally see Twan Lee in seat number 2. Yeah, whatever's happened there is deleted the wrong person. And Jack, when did Jack finish? 8th? 7th?
Jack finished in...
We'll have to ask the action tracker what
7th.
happened there.
7th.
Because Jack finished in 7th. He's not heads up.
Have we got any of the smaller chips in there? Like the 1Ks?
Yeah.
Oh, so we're playing 10-20 now?
No, it's just it. I need it to now.
What? We need to put some back on the table. Hundreds and 155,000.
I've seen it done.
I've seen it done as well. It'd be unfortunate for
And to
you.
be fair, I'm the guy who don't mind it being done too.
Yeah, Jack finishing in 7th. Sorry about that. There's some little bug somewhere because it's been saying Twan Lee all day. And we know it's Twan in seat number 7. James Jagger in seat number 3. And we are going heads up. Does it last long? Do we get a double?
How's Jagger's hour lead today, Tower? Day 2 buy-in, got her at 12. 4 hours later, he heads up for the title. Not a bad hour lead.
Yeah,
Buy-in for day 2.
12,600 guaranteed.
Yeah, there
Can
we go.
turn it into 18.9.
Day 2 buy-in. Not a bad way
4
to
hours
go.
later, we've turned. Was it 1650? No, 15. Is it 15?
1650, I think.
1650
Yeah, 1500 plus
into
1.
12,000.
Yep. So
A nice pack. How weird is that?
that is so strange.
How weird is that? Because Jack's now back in 7th.
Yeah.
Twan's finished 3rd, which he did. How weird was that? That's bizarre. Anyway, we've got the right players heads up.
I feel like I know what's coming.
Ace for Twan, all in, fold from Jagger.
Is this the way we're going until Jagger gets 2 nice cards?
Not even too nice, Tower. Any king, any ace, suited queens, Jack 10, 8-9 suited, this type of stuff. All would be in the cool range for him. 7 bigs effective, heads up. And 4 hours into today, and here we are for the title. Probably got to be one of the shortest high rollers ever, this, right, Tower? 4 hour
I
day?
think you're absolutely right. I don't think we've had one like this for a long time, if ever. Just the way it goes sometimes, as you know, not every GUKPT breaks records, but it has been a great final to watch. Always good to watch Twan Lee. And meeting new faces as well.
And Queen 5 off for Twan. Going to let it go. Was behind. Jagger picks up.
Do we know what the clock levels are for the seniors on Sunday? It's saying 0 minutes on the app. We will try and find out for you, but I think I'm pretty sure it's 30 minutes, isn't it? Find out for you for Sunday. If we don't get it today, we will definitely get it for you tomorrow. So.
All in then, cool.
I know.
Just been told it's 25. Here we go. Back to the table straight away.
30 then 25.
30 then 25 for the seniors, but Jagger's all in. And he's all in front. Here we go.
Is this going to be it? And it's looking likely on that
Whoa,
flop.
the queen on the flop. Queen 10-10. This could be it. First all in. Could be the championship.
Well, some additional outs. King working now as well for Jagger. Ace or king. Otherwise, it's over.
And it is.
Over it is. So we got our champion, and that man is Twan Lee. He's taking home £18,900.
Brilliant stuff.
What a day's work for him in the high roller. Absolutely steamrolled it.
Yep.
4 hours, got the job done. Jagger, he'll be happy with that. Day 2 buy-in, taking
Well
home
done, sir.
12,600 for his troubles. Are we doing an interview?
Better go and have a wander,
Okay.
Hunter. Better go and have a wander.
look,
I have to wander out and get out my door, and I have to put the chair in, and I have to rush down. Jay's back in about 10 seconds.
There we go. So, just waiting for the tower to make his way to the floor, and then we'll head to trophy presentation and interviews. 35 entries for this one. Numbers quieter than normal. I think Vegas having a big impact on that as well, especially it being a high roller. A lot of the people that play the HRs are going to be people that are heading over to Vegas for the series, so I think a big factor to take into account. A lot of players in Vegas. Still a decent payday, £18,900 for Twan Lee, 5-figure score for Jagger for coming in for second for his day 2 buy-in, and a decent field as well. Some nice names, notables in there, but Twan Lee, once he got that chip lead after that sickening caller, Queens into King's Pre, found the 2 outer, never really looked back, and I think he won every single all-in after that hand that he was involved in, and quickly shot down to heads up. And here is Tower over to the floor. We're going to head to him and James Jagger.
It's always going to be tough when somebody's got all the chips.
Was indeed.
But well done on making it to heads up. But
thank you.
Just quickly run us through the final table and how tough it was. Some great names on that table.
I mean, I bought in day 2, ran really good, picked my spots quite well, and he had all the chips, put the pressure on.
Yeah.
It was tough to play versus.
Yeah, you're predominantly cash. We saw you obviously on the cash stream as well. So what's it like turning to tournaments? Is it harder for you?
It's definitely interesting because I have basically no idea what I'm doing and I'm winging it. But you know, it's fun. Especially if you run deep like this. You know, if you bust early, it's not very fun. But like this is obviously very fun, and I ran good to get here. So
yeah,
good.
Well, like you said, day 2 buying shows it can be done.
That's the one, yeah. I mean, could have run it up, but no, it's good.
Absolutely.
Good result, great result.
Well, great names on the table, so to finish second, it's a great achievement. Well done.
When you got people like Midi on the table, yeah, it's
fantastic.
Great result.
Play some more tournaments because you can play. Don't put yourself down.
I mean, this is on my doorstep, so this is much easier for me. But yeah, maybe this is it. Maybe I become a tournament player. Who knows?
Yeah. Well, we love watching you play both, Jagger. Absolutely brilliant. Well done. Second place in the high roller, but the winner. Here he is, Mr. Twan Lee. He's entertained us, let me tell you. He has entertained us, and obviously, well done, buddy.
Oh, thank you.
Well done. Another final table. Manchester 888.
Yeah.
So it's getting to be a regular senior. You play so well.
Oh, thank you.
You're honest.
Sure, really?
You play so well and you entertain us. But obviously, the big hand we're going to have to talk about is the Queens against Kings.
Yeah, that was like. To be fair, I came into the FT like switching my game about, you know. So I was tightened up, shut shop, and then that hand though, I thought, you know what? I normally snap it and thinking, oh, he's got, you know, what I mean, he's got like probably aces or kings, and then he said something. He said something. I'm thinking, oh, you know, why are you saying that for? You know, like, saying that for? Then before I can analyse it, I thought, fuck it, let's go for it. And that was it really. And
obviously the flop as well. It still wasn't over, was it?
Normally I get turned or rivered, but look, it's one of them.
Yeah. A lot of a few people in the chat were saying you've changed the game a little bit on the final table. Did you do that?
Yeah. So I thought, you know what? I keep getting to the final, and then I'm not like winning the trophy though. I'm thinking, hang on, this can't be right. Do you know what I mean? So I switched it up a bit. Did it work?
It did. It did, and you've entertained us. You really, really had. And
I try my best. I enjoy it. That's what it is.
Brilliant. It's brilliant. And to win the trophy, you need every single chip, which is what you've got. Which is why Frankie's going to walk over with the trophy. So can we have a big round of applause, please, for the winner of the high roller here in Leeds, Mr. Twan Lee. And the trophy will mean a lot. It really, really will. He has played well, so well. Look at this. He's played so well this year, and his second final. Last year he final tabled here in Leeds in the main event, and you never know, he might do it again. So I'm guessing you're sticking around for it.
Yeah, I have to play today. I've got a Taylor Swift concert tomorrow.
Oh.
So yeah.
Unbelievable.
So hopefully I make day 2 and come back on Saturday.
Excellent. Fantastic. Twan Lee, fantastic.
Cheers, Sawa. Thank you very much.
Jay finishes off.
It's all about the Taylor Swift recently. Congratulations to Twan Lee. I'm sure he'll enjoy his concert tomorrow with a trophy under his belt and £18,900. Everyone loves her, Tower.
I'm going to have to learn some Taylor Swift songs.
This is it. Everyone loves her. I don't know why, but the amount of blokes that are taking their missus to Taylor Swift over the next weekend
I'm going to have to learn
huge.
some Taylor Swift songs. Only one I know is when she started singing Angels with Robbie Williams, and that was it. I need to learn some songs.
There you go.
Oh, brilliant. How cool is that? I can't play Fridays. I'm off to see Taylor Swift. And you know where Taylor Swift is, don't you?
Yeah.
Edinburgh.
I know.
Which is why we're not in Edinburgh.
And we're in Leeds.
And that's why we're in Leeds.
There you go.
Unbelievable, Taylor Swift. I hope she comes to play day 2, to be fair. She might buy him. Well done, Twan. Absolute brilliant performance. The Queens and Kings obviously was the pivotal moment in the final. A super effort. But that brings us to a new champion of the high roller, Mr. Twan Lee. And he has played good this year. I've seen a lot of him this year.
Yeah, he's aggressive in good spots, and always say it's better to be too aggressive than too tight. If you're going to be one or the other, it's better to go the aggressive way rather than the tight way. I'm not digging you out, Tower.
I'm just writing it down. Okay. I'm just writing Ferguson.
But like someone that's really aggressive, yeah, they may bust a lot more, but they have the chance of winning the tournament. Someone that's way too tight would never win the tournament.
Yeah.
And it's as simple as that. And his style prevailed today, and congratulations to Twan.
Yeah, well done, Jagger, for coming in second as a day 2 buying as well. Just shows it can be done. You can get heads up and win tournaments if you finish a couple as a day 2 buying. So well done to everybody. Yes, a shorter day than normal, but we'll be back tomorrow. Me and PK, we're actually going to stick around, so we're going to get some content from a load of guys that you'll be seeing during the recess. So we're looking forward to that. So that's what we'll be sticking around.
Can we get some content with me? Can I do my fantasy picks again?
You want the number 6? Is that what you
yeah. I need
if
the
I
number
was
6.
if I would change it, if I was changing anything, or I was adding an extra pick, I would pick Dean Hutchinson.
Yeah, Dean Hutchinson's a good shout. I'd chuck Ferraldo in.
Would you?
I'd put Ferraldo in. Yeah, I think Ferraldo would be a good shout.
So we might be able to change the rules if anybody gets.
What's it called? A wild card. Sure,
a wild card.
Yeah, wild card.
Well, there we go. But no, it's been a great effort. Well done, Mr. Twan Lee. Superb effort. High roller finishing in Leeds. We're back tomorrow at 12:20 for the main event, and that's what we're concentrating on for the rest of the festival and the rest of the time here in Leeds. But well done to Twan, really good effort. I know it's a little bit early for you guys, but that is it for the day. We will see you tomorrow at 12:20 when the main event takes over for the rest of the festival. Catch you then. Ta-ta.